The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Well, all right. Well, let's begin what's trending. There's been mixed reactions following comments made by the General Superintendent of the Deeper Life Christian Ministry, Pastor William Kumuyi, who on Tuesday said that God will use President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to build Nigeria. Kumuyi spoke with journalists in Osogbo ahead of the Global Crusade program of his ministry. The cleric also urged Nigerians to forget the past and support the new ministers recently appointed by the president and believe that God will also use them as instruments to build Nigeria.
Those ministers that have been chosen in the cabinet, they are not new people that have never done anything. If you look at them one by one, you'll see the good things they've done, either as state governments in the past, state governors rather, or as other ministers. And they are being, I would say, carefully chosen. If we support them, if we are not, criticizing every step and they don't know where to start, if we accept them and we believe that God will work through them, He'll use them as instruments to build our nation, let's forget the past. This is a new day. And I believe, and we all believe, we're going to see new things for our country through our president and through the members of the cabinet. Good things will happen.
Well, unfortunately, I think it's that part that he said, forget the past, that got a lot of people talking. Let me take some reactions. This person wrote, was it not the same thing you said during Buhari's tenure, sir? We're beginning to doubt your integrity. And that's a picture, I believe that was from Premium Times, when he said that God would give Buhari solution to Nigeria's problems in 2017. Another Twitter user there goes, new things don't happen with faulty foundations. And the Bible said, Elijah repaired the altar that was brought down by Jezebel. It was on this basis that Elijah was able to call down fire. You don't call for fire when the altar is broken. The foundation through which this government came in is faulty, and new things can't happen. Your constituent, Ayo, I'm coming to you because, by the way, Ayo you're a pastor, aren't you?
I'm proudly so. I'm a Christian, and so. And I find it interesting that, I must say that Pastor Kumuyi is a man that I respect a lot.
Yes.
And he's been in the faith, he's been a leader in the faith for many years. And I like that the tweet actually drew the fact that he's been consistent in his message. What do you expect from a pastor whose message is on forgiveness and healing? And did you expect him to come out and say, no, punish him? And then you're teaching the Bible to a man who is a scholar in that. So he probably knows what he's saying. The Bible enjoins Christians to pray for their leaders. And so in line with that, he's asked us that, okay, no matter what happens, one thing people of faith always say is that no matter the economy is going to favor me, God can use anybody, even the devil, to promote his action. So I think it's important to highlight that. He's a dealer in hope as well. They often say that pastors are dealers in hope. They are there to give hope to people. He's not there to make people feel even more despondent and feel absolutely terrible. So he's worked and acted in his office. He's spoken according to his faith. Anyone can disagree with him. That's everybody's right. But he's been, whether it's Buhari, whether it's Tinubu, he's his position is to pray for those in authority, to hope that God will use them and that it would work well for Nigeria, which he did. So.
Yes, absolutely. I know you wanted to say something.
I completely agree with Ayo. As a Christian, your position is always going to be pray for your leaders, hope that they do well. And I know that I can very clearly say there are people I did not vote for in Nigeria, but I still want them to do well. I know that a few of my friends will say, and their I will agree with as well. Mm-hmm. There is still a case in court regarding this government.
Right.
So until that is resolved, it's going to be difficult for anybody to completely throw their weight behind the current government. So in view of that, we'll say wait. But during that waiting period, don't you want President Tinubu to do well for Nigeria? Do you want Nigeria to go to war because he's not being affirmed by the Supreme Court yet? Do you want Nigeria to go to shreds and pieces during the time? So the waiting time as well, there's still got to be prayers. During that waiting time, there's still got to be prayers to support to make sure that the nation does well. And if the decision of the court is positive or negative, whatever it turns out to be, then we'll go with that.
Well, all right.
Wagner boss Yevgeny Prigozhin has been killed in a plane crash in Russia with 9 other people on board also dead. The TASS news agency is reporting that 7 passengers and 3 crew were on board the Embraer aircraft en route from Moscow to St. Petersburg. The jet is said to have crashed in the Svay region north of Moscow. Multiple videos posted on social media appear to show the jet crashing. Let's bring in Bish Johnson. He's a security expert and retired U.S. Army captain. Good to see you and thanks for your time.
Good evening.
You know, there's a way the news has been couched, and it looks like there's a little bit of uncertainty whether he's there or not. Let us in. There could be possibility of having someone on the manifest but not being on the aircraft.
Very correct.
And at the moment, we are yet to get more details from the Russian agency that reported that news to give confirmation whether this has truly occurred. But again, one of the key concerns, we both spoke about what's happening in Niger the other time, and we know that the group has been operating in some of these countries on the continent. Now, that with this new development, what do you think this may mean for where Wagner is operating in Africa?
Well, let's assume without considering that he's dead. But I have to tell you that with that particular security company, that company is more or less like a branch of Russian military. So I would be surprised if there is not already a succession plan in case anything happens to any one of the commanders. That's always been the case, you know, with this kind of organizations, is that there will always be someone that will step in to take the position of the commander in the event that the commander is demised. So I will not be surprised that such plan is already in place. Now you have to understand as well too that he has not always been on the good book of Vladimir Putin. And so I would think that this death, if in fact it is, may have some kind of foul play in it. And so I will also not be surprised that Russia as a state had also made provision or who is going to take charge of the Wagner group. And so in essence, what I'm saying is that we have, you know, maybe symbolic impact, but operationally, it will have little or no effect on what the Wagner group is doing, and will continue to do.
You know, let's also situate this because for the first time, just about 2 days ago, he was seen in a video presumed to have been shot on the continent in Africa, where he also spoke about its operations here on the continent. For those who are close watchers of that mutiny that occurred in June, Putin was categorical when he said everyone had been forgiven, even when his closest ally had asked Prigozhin to come, I think the Belarusian leader.
Yeah.
Now, yes, Lukashenko, going from what is happening now, is it safe to think that this just because for some of the eyewitnesses, they say the aircraft actually blew up before it touched down?
I think it would be naive for anyone to think that because Putin said he has forgiven everybody, therefore he has forgiven everybody. Everybody that has rebelled against Putin, one of three things will happen to you. Is either you're poisoned and you died from that poison, or you're poisoned and you return to Russia and you're sent to prison, or you are killed one way or the other. So it would be very, very naive for him, Prigozhin himself, to think that after embarrassing Putin internationally, that
it was an embarrassment,
serious embarrassment, that he will forgive him just like that. I don't think that is safe to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to come in right now. I was trying to play my videos. I don't know what happened, so most of the videos that stopped along the way, it wasn't intentional, so I don't know what happened, but I've sorted it out now, so I might replay them again for you to hear what I wanted to show to you guys. But meanwhile, I just wanted to take this opportunity to quickly acknowledge the people right here with me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Today is Thursday, 24th August, 2023. Thank you very much, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you always. Sabovos Okonga is right there with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Everyone, good. Thank you very much. Murphy Ray, my brother, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Tony South is right there with us. God bless you, all my people. Nikki Oko Ogo, Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much. Miracle B, thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Mike Akionbare, God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. Williams Winner, good evening to you. I appreciate you. CXL, thank you very much. Wadia Onos, Ellen Okiti, Love God is my strength. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. Bobby Destiny is right there with us. Sunday Success is with us as well. Austin Prince, thank you. Madam Origin, I can see right there. Juno Baseki, God bless you all. Esther is with us. Sese is with us. Favor Faith is with us. Timmy Idigbe, thank you very much, my people. Ebuka John Oga, God bless you all. Press on the like button, do your part, and let us all have a good evening. Thank you very, very much. BTV Nigeria, can see you right there. Go Best is with us. Discussion Channel TV, can see you all. Messi Igoha, thank you very much. God bless you all. I can see Lucy Eno. Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. Alabi Sivanos is with us as well. Nell James, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Peter Inegbe, thank you. Let's do this, my people. Let me see. There's still a lot of people right here. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Juliet Okere, thank you. Noble man, I can see you. Nosa Omosawa, thank you. Ade Adobo, and God bless every one of you. Julie is right there with us. Oyinzi Omodia is with us as well. Good evening, my wonderful people. Then we have Peggy Modi with us right there. Good evening to you. Stella Masevedo. Thank you very much, my people. Jacob D. And God bless you now, my people. Mr. Joseph OG is right there. I can see you. Michael Oganemaro. And God bless you now. Nana Roland. Thank you. Good evening, my wonderful people. Festus Imonis. Thank you. I can see you. Enoma Nosakare. I can see you. Good evening to you all, my people. Please help us to share and press the like button. We have not started. Wisdom Lucky. Now God bless you. Now, thank you. Oluwachegun Oroyomi, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. And I can see Vitos Ekwebelem. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Yes. I think there are more repeated names here. David Platt, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Appreciate you all. Samson Omoriyi. Now God bless you, now, my people. I'm just trying to acknowledge everyone, although I did come up on time. Yes, I have opportunity right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. And I have Sam, John. Thank you very much. Push Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, I believe. Mr. Rita Okuns is right there with us. I sent Adoga, George Blue Shell. Thank you, Madam Nena. I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Mary Forde, I can see you. Press on the like button, my people. Yeah, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much once again. God bless you all. Helen, thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Is that all? Jude King. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay, Mofure, I've not seen the video, but once if you are joining the panel, you can put it on the private chat. I've not seen it. Okay, let's see. Don't Oracle. Thank you, Washington Omorige. Thank you, Tonia Maduke. Thank you very much, Madam Rita in the building. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you, Pro TPS Club. Thank you very much, Claire the Flower. Thank you very much. And I have again, Abigail. Thank you. Mokuna not comment again. Don't do. Now so now you they do me. I know say if I not quick comment like this, comment section go full. If I don't put myself on this tax, then it becomes something else. Janet Osawaro, can see you. Ola Bimpe Soyemi, thank you very much. The Ordinary Evangelist Ozo, thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, Kelvin Abangbe, I can see you. God bless you all. Esther, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see. Okay, I think we're almost done now. Mark James, thank you very much. Good evening, good evening, good evening. But wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Tamin Mola Joseph, thank you. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Let's do this. Yes, as you know, say the situation of the pastor, Pastor Kuyumi is me to say that we to go. Remember, since as 3 days without the talk and now we don't talk and pass. Yesterday we can't see talk and again. Today the thing full everywhere. Nigerians are angry. Me not can understand. No article you want to talk about where the matter not they come up. You understand? You know, so even Arise, although the submission from Arise corresponded them OG and all of them, I understand. I understand what they were trying to do because of the weaponization of religionism in Nigeria. A lot of us are scared to talk about men of God. Yes, that's how it is. We don't understand. You know, I beg, no go area, no go area, no go area. That's it. That's what I call weaponization. It means is a no-go area. Even though we are dying, it's still a no-go area. That's fine. If it's a no-go area, our own issue make you not talk put. Exactly. If you don't want to be straight, you choose to be biased, then don't say anything. Don't say anything. Because for me, my stance remains, it can never change. A man of God cannot tell us to forget the past and move on. You know, that God will use Tinubu to repair or whatever in Nigeria. My question is, if your child is stolen, they thief your pikin, any of you that is biasly or satanically seeing the truth and you are shying away from it because you have love or any kind of affiliation or nepotism with this man of God, my question is, if they thief your pikin, person wey thief your pikin, can't go buy him nice shoe, nice trouser, better pomade, they use and rub am. You can't even put am for inside Ferrari, they take and go school. As on your journey to reclaim back your pikin, you not get to see, say, they don't they polish your pikin. You know, they don't polish them, they don't pomade them. Your pikin can't even fine pass the way if day for your hand. Will you not just turn back, say, after all, my pikin don't do okay for the kidnapper hand. Make the your kukuma carry the pikin. Because for me, this is a very, very good example. Will you? If you cannot answer that question, you are satanic. Any of you that is protecting this pastor, if you know this question, why I ask you so, you know fear answer and you are satanic. You shouldn't be here. You don't belong here. Because that truth will they talk for here. We don't talk based on hatred. To be honest, let me shock you all, my people. I know some of you are going to laugh, they laugh at me. I don't know this man today before yesterday. People go, I know some people go say, in my life, I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. If you listen to the first broadcast 2 days ago, I was saying one pastor. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. I was saying I don't know him. Now, some of them for the panel can't tell me, say, now deeper life ahead or whatever. I don't know anything. I've never seen him. I never see anything with concern this man before. I don't know how it happened because me say everywhere for social media don't cast. Because this man popular like that. I don't know him. That's life. Yes, I don't know. I never seen him for my life. I don't know why. This is why I normally say, especially when people post old videos, stop saying it's an old video. There are people that have not seen that, even though the video was produced or put on social media 20 years ago, 10 years ago, and they can't post them today. Just not say old video. People, they will never see what happened 20 years ago. I'm using myself as an example now. I know many other pastors. I know Pastor Yedekpo. I know Pastor Adeboye. I know Pastor Chris. I know many pastors. But I don't know this man. So I was surprised. So for some of you that is saying, this man, I know he record, now good person. Yes, somebody can be good. That's not a problem. We are not even talking about if the man is good now or bad. We are talking about his statement. For me, if you ask me now whether the man is bad, I don't know if he say bad because I don't know him. Now his statement not concern me. Because we did court. You can't come and be telling no, man, we calm down and forget the past. So if you tell me now, say make I rate him, I cannot even give him 0 because I don't know him before. I don't know a record. So if you know, say you know a record, just like me, you know my record. Some of you that have been following me for years. Then I can't do one thing today. Criticize me for that thing. Not say because say I too know Nigeria Watch, I too know Elvis. So I know you want to talk because I too know. I know you are satanic. If you protect me from anything that is wrong, you are satanic. Let's say things are it is. We have one life. The video is clear. The article, some of them say the article was manipulated. Not because it's talking. Then we can't play the video. I go play the video again. Everybody can't bring video come out. Some people will still listen to the video. They will still satanically defend it. Not be saying me. How can you tell Nigerians to forget the past? That God will walk through Tinubu. Between you and I, Tinubu win that election. Is the question. So what do you do if you know that you are a satanic pastor or you don't know what to say or you are there to practice or embrace biasness? Then stay silent. Don't say anything. You can't come here and be telling us, say, make we quiet. When would they come here? Since April, they come here and never take one day off. One person come to tell me now, say, forget the past. Which past? If they thief your pikin, because say they don't give them better food, eat me or whatever that they give them, you can't say, okay, man, you can't leave them for them. If you know you cannot do that, you are satanic for defending this pastor. That's it. And for some of you that is running away, you don't want to contribute on it. You are also satanic. Except you are not deliberately running away from it. For me, maybe this one I go lose friends and I don't care. That's me. That's my life. I said talking for before. Before you talk about me, I'll talk about myself. I lost friends in the past because of the truth. I lost friends just because I taught truth. Not because I offend them. Truth. How it take come, I bring and come. Then I lose friends. I'm not interested. To be honest, you don't supposed to even be in my life anyway. The day you portray the spirit of biasness, you don't supposed to be here. My brother Give Us Our Mother was crying on screen the other day. He's a Yoruba man. He was disappointed. He's a pure Christian. Christianity have taken us out of I don't really understand. It can't be like say some of una can't even know the Christianity past some. Una they use how they bully other Christians. I'm a Christian. I love my God. I believe in God. I pray to God daily. But it's not enough for me to see something is wrong. I'll pretentiously ignore it. Let's say things how it is. Meanwhile, I would like us to take on this video. Let's hear what Oraka have to say concerning this particular video. I have other reactions. Then we move on to the bigger one. You know, today, as you all can see, Tinubu have responded to the court case in America. That one go break on today. We are going to take on that. And there's other issues here as well. Area father have said something as well. We're also going to be putting that through. But let's listen to what Oraka have to say here. Thank you very much, my people.
Yeah, this is my message to Pastor Kumuyi. You see, I just watched a video where Pastor Kumuyi was admonishing Nigerians to support the Tinubu administration and their ministers. Well, it's just so unfortunate, really unfortunate, that we should forget the past. Now, how do we forget the past? If we forget the past, we can't learn from it. If you watch the cartoon series of The Lion King, there's where the monkey said he hit the lion with something on his head, and the lion said, it hurts. Then the monkey said, don't worry, it's in the past. Then he tried to hit him again. The lion now dodged. He said, you see, from the way I see it, you can either learn from it or you repeat the same mistake.
Change is good.
Yeah, but it's not easy. I know what I have to do, but going back means I'll have to face my past. I've been running from it for so long. Ow! Jeez, what was that for?
It doesn't matter. It's in the past. Can't hurt. But the way I see it... you see?
Deviled by politicians who believe that the only way that election can be won is when you steal it, you grab it, and you run away with it. For goodness sake, men of the book are supposed to condemn what is sin. At least that's what Christianity taught us. So why are our so-called men of God now avoiding that fact? There is something I want to put up. There's something I want to put up forward, and I want every Nigerian to sincerely answer this question. Imagine if it was Peter Obi that rigged Tinubu out of this election, this 2023 election. Imagine if it was Peter Obi that rigged Tinubu out. And before that, Peter Obi had said that the only way to win election is to snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. And before then, he also said in the same Yoruba version that Yoruba Lokon. In Igbo, it is Oche. Hey, there's I go forget them. Oche. Hey, I don't forget. I go ask. I don't forget. They go laugh me now. When I know best. Imagine. Mene. Nazwa. Then teach me one Igbo now. I don't forget. You know Igbo now?
Yes, we're complete.
How you go talk say, like as Jagaban talk say, Yoruba Lokon. How you go see talk say na Igbo turn to rule Nigeria? Talk am for Igbo make I hear.
Oh, okay. Igbo.
Koru.
Eche
Nigeria.
Koru, Goche Nigeria.
Yes. Na so I don't remember now.
Yes.
Make I go come. Okay, Ndi Igbo, Koru, Eche Nigeria. Imagine say na Peter Obi come talk say, Oge Ndi Igbo, Toru, Eche Nigeria. Then they can't truly can't rig Yoruba comot. Then Yoruba can't knows na Igbo, na then rig them comot. This country for don't do on fire since now. Talk am na lie. Or make article no say na Peter Obi Nine rig and commode. This country for don dey catch fire. So make any Pastor Kumuyi not tell us to forget the past. We cannot build Nigeria on falsehood. At least, Pastor Kumuyi, respect yourself. Now you suppose they teach us this thing. Respect yourself. You don't ask us to forget. No Nigerian will forget. And you were supposed to preach peace. You can't preach peace by asking Nigerians to forget the evil that is done on Nigeria. I can't imagine that this was a man that, while I was young, I saw him and I respected him, that he was a man of God. But now I don't know. Now, man of God, because I've been a man of dog. I don't know. It's so shameful. If this same act was done to a Yoruba man, where it was an Igbo that bragged and said, Ojendi Igbo, Koru, Eche Nigeria. Sorry if I don't say it well. Will you be saying that we should forget the past? God, the tribalism in you guys is joy. I thought your faith as a man of God will be stronger than the tribalism in you. This is pure tribalism. I'm so sorry to say that. And that's why I've not been to church for some time now, because Christianity, you guys have come to destroy it. You guys have just destroyed Christianity. If this is what Christianity is about, shame on all of you. Beg.
Let's forget the past. This is a new day. And I believe, and we all believe, we're going to see new things for our country, through our president and through the members of the cabinet. Good things will happen. The last question, please.
All right, guys, let's listen to what Mayogun have to say, because I saw this this particular video on Twitter, people sharing it left, right. You know, I believe he talked about it yesterday, so I decided to bring the video here as well. But meanwhile, how they started, this is how they started. This is how it started. One moment, my people. Okay, you can see somebody posted this along with the video, all right? And they said, what they said here is that straight talk, okay, with Mayogo, okay, LA. All right, he said, Kumuyi will never employ certificate forgers, right? He will never employ drug dealer. He will never employ thieves. He will never employ riggers to manage his business, but he's telling us to accept and pray for those with criminal record to rule Nigeria, right? Okay, now, that was the first one right there. I will react more. I will show more reaction from other Nigerians. But listen to what Mayogun, because this particular video of Mayogun that I want to play right now was following this write-up on Twitter. That's why I brought it here. Let's listen to it. Thank you very much, my people.
Church. In 1986, he came out and he said, the problem of Nigeria required prayers. So, and he published it, it was news. Pastor said, let us pray for Nigeria. After the prayer, they declared that Nigeria was ready for greatness. As the criminals who came one after the other depleted the resources of the people, killed those they could kill, and left, so were the prophecies changing too. So when the popular campaigner, APC, Egbekegbe, started their campaign for change, I am talking about a group of, or you can say the conglomeration of all the problems of Nigeria came together, and they said they now have the solution on how to fix Nigeria. This was 30 years after Kumuyi said they were organizing prayers for Nigeria. All right? So from nowhere, this guy came out again. This man came out again. By then, Nigerians were already on their way to the poverty capital of the world. He brought God in. Day your day. That's all we need. That's the only thing we ask for. Just day your day. Your belief, your faith in God, and everything God told you, keep them to yourselves. The moment you begin to try to brainwash us with your God this, God that, you are crossing the line. And of course, we will drag you. And there's nothing your Sky Daddy will do. Nothing. Because there's no Sky Daddy anywhere helping these criminals. They are just chancers. Right?
As you all can see right here, what Mayogun just put right there on the screen, because I also have it here as well. Let me see if it tallied with what I have here, because I know say I put similar thing here. Let me see if it's the same thing. Yes, it's the same thing. You can see this is what I wanted to show you guys. Everybody already sharing it. This same man, 2015, said God ordained Buhari, Osibajo as our leaders. They will deliver. Must you talk? Must you talk if you don't have better thing to say? Our biggest problem today is our elders. Mostly the biggest problems that we are having today, our elders is part of it. Because now so they say what they do must be respecting our elders, even though when you are dying, continue to respect them. See him, 2015, me don't know this man before. Now, for the first time at the year in name, now day before yesterday. But records are coming out now. This is the reason why I'm saying that whatever you are doing, try to leave a good footprint, because people will reference to your past. I've said it numerous times on this platform. Nobody have anything against me. Do you know what that means? Peter Obi said, if anybody find any trace of corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. That is what we call positive footprints. What is the positive footprint of this man? Because for those of you that want to satanically defend him, look to 2015. How do you defend this? Buhari is one of the worst things that have ever happened to Nigeria. He and Osibajo. But look, he said God ordained. Which God talked to this man? Which of the God? Make una tell me, explain to me which of the God talked to this man. God ordained Buhari, Osibajo as our leaders. They will deliver. Did Buhari deliver? Did Osibajo deliver? If you are satanic, you are pretentious, you are fake, you are satanic. This platform is not for you. I've said it before. I can stand alone as long as I'm standing for what is right. I'm not looking for the crowd. You must be real for us to go on this journey. You can't come here and be pretending you are fighting. If not Tinubu will they talk, all of you now go jump. Make we kill him. Tinubu now give her every names. But when it comes to your pastor, some of you will stay silent. You don't want to talk. You don't belong here. I don't like fake people. I'm telling you, that's me. You don't have to be here. Any vacuum you create, somebody will replace you. As long as you've demonstrated your fakeness. Say things how it is. Even though not me, why they talk to you so. Expose me. If you are my friend, I'm doing something wrong, and you fail to caution me, and I refuse, and you fail to expose me, you are satanic. You are not my friend. To be honest, you are not. Because God forbid, you say you be my friend. If your friend take person life for you for where you did, you're saying that because of your friend, you don't want to talk put. That is why Nigeria is where it is today. Your papa go, you're in your present, take another person's life. You say, no, nah, I go disgrace my papa. Your papa take person's life, you say, how you go disgrace your papa? You cover up for your father. That is why we are where we are today. I've said it before. It doesn't take time for us to know who is fake, who is real. Don't pretend and support anything that is wrong. It doesn't matter if it's your wife, your husband, your children, your father, your mother, anybody related or affiliated with you. Say things how it is for us to have a better Nigeria, because we have only one life to live. Only one. Oh God, madam, you won't live forever. Only one life. That's what we have. Death is inevitable. What are you going to leave behind? How do you want people to reference to you? Look at me now. Somebody who I know 3 days ago. People already referencing to 2015. Me no know. I didn't. I never hear of this man's name before in my entire life. I know it's strange, but that's the fact. Let's listen to what Mayogo have to say.
Your belief, your faith in God and everything God told you, keep them to yourselves. The moment you begin to try to brainwash us with your God this, God that, you are crossing the line. And of course, we will drag you. And there's nothing your God, your sky daddy will do. Nothing. Because there is no sky daddy anywhere helping these criminals. They are just chancers. Right? Said God ordained Buhari. So what happened to that God? Did God ordain Buhari to come and destroy Nigeria and divide Nigeria? He repeated the same thing again. He said God will give Buhari solution to Nigeria. Shema yin mwai ni wani. I didn't come disrespect and olori burukui. Show mwai ni wani. So God that anointed him did not give him solution. At the end of the day, by the time Buhari was done, Nigeria was already in the gutters. But do you know what hypocrisy means? The one that actually gets me more angry and angrier is this. You see these guys, they will never, ever, ever employ any of these criminals, any of their kind, to manage their church business or any business they are involved in. They will never. If you are a thief, an embezzler, election rigger, these guys mean that if you are not a born again, listen, if you are not a born again Christian, you cannot work with these people. They cannot get you involved in anything they are doing, their business. Which means to be a born again, you cannot be a treasury looter. You cannot be an election rigger. You cannot be a murderer. And you cannot be of any of these vices. You must be pious to be born again, Abi. Okay? Now, these guys, whenever you see all their universities, when you see all of the businesses they are involved in, that they don't pay any tax on because of their privilege with all the criminals in charge of Nigeria, you will never see any mediocre person handling any of their businesses. Go to their schools where they have people employed. You will never see anybody with fake certificates teaching in any of their schools. You will never see anybody with criminal record employed to handle their finances in their churches or anywhere. They will never do it. The day they know that you are a criminal, they will remove you. But these are the guys that are telling you to pray for the worst of the worst. Exactly. The worst of the worst in charge of Nigeria, telling you to pray for them so that they can do right thing. But on their own, they will never, ever put any of you with criminal record in charge of their businesses. They won't trust you. So somebody stopped him. They stopped him right there. To give you an example of that, by the way, they are employing people to come and become teachers in one of their schools in Yola. You are going to teach in Yola, Adamawa State. Look at their requirement to become a teacher, to qualify, to go and be their teacher. Number one, you must be born again and a member of their whatever. To be born again means you must not be a drug dealer. You must not be a drug baron. You must not be a gambler or something. You must not have anything that, in fact, is unchristian, Abi. So they don't want to have anything to do with you. If you have any of those record, don't come to us, so we don't want you around us. So you must be a graduate, which means you must go to school. You must have your colleagues. You must have every of your credentials intact, original, no fake. To be a teacher in their school. You must not be older than 45 years of age. They want youth. They want youthful age. People with a young mind to be their school teachers there. Okay? But they want septuagenarians, octogenarians as Nigerian leaders. Are you following me now? They say you must have verifiable teaching experience in the subject being applied from a highbrow schools for a period not less than 2 years. Which means if you say you have this also career, you must show to us that you have people you have worked with. Tinubu no get anybody. Okay? Now go on. Oh, they say you must be computer literate, which means they are thinking modern. They are thinking future. Which means they don't want anything old in their own organization. Okay? You must be prepared to serve preferably in Yola campus, which means if we give you this job, you must not give excuses. You must not start telling us why you cannot go to Yola. You must not begin to tell us why Yola is this or that again. You must not begin to point fingers and say people in Yola, they are like this or that. The job is in Yola. Your qualification must be this. Don't come back and give excuses. But in Nigeria, the criminals are giving excuses. They have no qualifications. They have no track records. The only track records they have is that of stealing, looting, and destruction, oppression, human rights gone out of the window, corruption, walking bare, naked on the streets. These are records that they don't want to associate with. If you go to Redeem, if you go to any of these churches, they don't want to associate with criminals. No, don't come here. But they welcome criminals, certificate forgers, election riggers, drug dealers, drug barons, bank thieves. They welcome all these people, oil bunkerers. They make them pastors. They make them deaconesses. They take all their money. They say God loves every bad people. But they don't want to associate with bad people. What does that tell you? Hypocrisy. What does that tell you? Hypocrisy. So if you want to come and demand respect, you should come to equity with clean hands. Clean hands. Do you understand? So what happened?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on to see other people's reactions here quickly. I have other reactions here. The first one here is saying that no other business can accept that kind of personal history, but they want us to accept it for Nigeria and pray. Nah, it is not acceptable. Then I have another person here saying that it is obvious he doesn't hear from God, except he refers to another God that follows where the corrupt money is. It is pitiable to attempt to bamboozle your congregation that God would give the task to be done by Moses to a Pharaoh. All right, I have another person here saying that we have advised our dear pastors in Nigeria who cannot speak up against corruption and impunity by the present political class to mind their booming church business. Mind your business and leave Nigerians alone to fix their own country and stop talking nonsense. Now we have another person here saying that the brainwashing has been going on for too long, but thankfully people with influential platforms are resetting the brains of those brainwashed. Exactly. It's up to you if you want to listen. If you don't want to listen, it's up to you. But we have been brainwashed for decades. For decades, before we were born, our forefathers were brainwashed. Our fathers were brainwashed. In fact, every one of us have been brainwashed. You need to unlock yourself out of it. Then I have another reaction here. Nigerians give this man too much reverence. That's where the problem is actually. When God speaks through anyone, you will know God speaks integrity. Exactly. God speaks integrity. I have another reaction here. I don't want to sound rude to my uncle and his wife. Otherwise, I would have told them to stop sending Deeper Life Daily Manna to me. Anyways, I don't even read them. This one marked not good. Jesus. All right. That's the last one right there. Exactly. They never accept Did you see the CV just to get job in Kumuyi school? Question. You can't be 45 and above, but Nigeria ancestors is good. You must have verifiable record, oh, yet a man with no school certificate, forgery everywhere. Kumuyi is saying, accept, forget the past, move on. God told me that he will walk through him. Just imagine the hypocrisy. My people, we can't continue like this. Yes, I'm not an hypocrite person. Like I said, before I started this broadcast, some people will not like it. They'll be upset. You know, yeah, it's always like that. When you speak against hypocrisy, yes, you always affect people. It's just like when a new government comes into power, any law they created to better the country, it will affect some people. Because you created law to better the country, but some people will automatically be affected. That's how it is. Even in the United Kingdom where I live, I've lived in the United Kingdom almost all my life. Whenever they create law, we have people that is not happy about it. Why? Because their intentions is different from what they are saying. So that's how it is. My speech today, or maybe since day before yesterday now, some people are not happy. It's normal. I don't owe you any apology. It's a normal thing because that is your category. You are not happy about it because you choose to support Satanism. You choose to be biased when you see the truth. Because then your papa and your pastor, you don't want to talk about it. That's hypocrisy. I don't rub my shoulders with people like that. I'm sorry. If you are angry, I don't owe you any apology. It's between you and God. Let's stand for what is right, my people. Let's stand for what is right. We can't have a better Nigeria when you yourself cannot demonstrate the good example. It's not possible. You can't be preaching. Just like me coming on air to preach all the time. I want a better Nigeria. Through Mr. Peter Obi. Through Mr. Peter Obi. Then tomorrow you see me for beer parlor with 3 women. I carry them for head. I put one for head, put one for hand, put one for back. Then I'll come back here again to pretentiously continue to talk to you guys. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be one. But we all are learning. I learn from all my panelists here every day. I learn a lot from these guys that come to this panel. But you can't see what is right and cover it up just because this person favored you in the past. When my pikin went to school that time, and this man I give me money, I don't want to talk about him. That is Satanism. Where I want to do wedding, and this man give me 2 bags of rice, so I don't want to talk about him. That is wickedness. When I passed my Javi school, now this man buy me my first car. Oh, no, I don't want to talk. I don't want to tell anybody say he keep person. That is wickedness. Say things how it is. Say things how it is. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to move on because I have other stuff to produce, to showcase to you guys today. It's unfortunately that 3 days now that we talk about this is not my intention, but me myself as a broadcaster, I want to talk about it. Even to arise every video I want to bring the matter day inside. How I want to bypass them. How I want to buy. That's why I told you guys I can never be bought. One, I'm not suffering. I'm not a poor man, and I'm not suffering. If even those some people that is suffering, they still have integrity. Not be woman find $70,000 the other day. We return her back to the owner. Davido can go dash her $10,000, and many others have been giving her money. She's got what is it called? A visa now to go to Canada. That's integrity. If you know it, live with it, because you have one life. One now you get. You don't have 2 lives. We all respect pastor. So many women don't have respect for their husband anymore. Some men don't have respect for their wife anymore. They don't have respect for their father. They don't have for their mother just because of now my pastor. Say it how it is. Okay, thank you, Juno Baseki. She's now in Canada. You see? We don't say things that is not proper here. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to read these articles here. before I read these articles, I need to post out a link so that my people can join me right here, so that we can take the articles together. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button and let's do this. All right, I'm posting it right now. I'm not prepared on before. Let me just, okay, I've done that now. If you know you want to join the panel, that is the link. I've posted it. Click on it. Join us on the panel, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. If you know you are real, come in. Let's talk. Let's learn from each other. That's what we do here. Nothing else, nothing less. If now only one person join me for a whole day, I'm satisfied with that one person, and I work with that one person. That is my life. Thank you very much. I can see, give us a mandate. I don't see you. My brother Henry Gabriel, I don't see you. Black Panther, I don't see you. Mother Rita, I don't see you. Mother Nena, I don't see you. Oga Phyllis, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. So I would like, let me accept people in now. I never see Mother Patricia. I never see her on Yes Corner. I'm waiting for two of you. Okay, I don't see Mother Patricia. I never see Yes Corner. Yes Corner. I will never see you. I don't see you there. All right, my people. Thank you very much. We have only one spot left. Only one. You should see her for screen right now. So now only one left. So anybody that want to take that is now up to you. Why now? Oh, you don't fool, Mother Busy Brace. Don't carry on. This woman a chap woman. And a busy break don't carry no verse. Because these people they try to join. Me no say. All right, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge. Give us a mandate, my brother, please. Everybody, 10 seconds. More quickly greet each other. More move on. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Give us a mandate.
Good evening to you. Good evening to Nigerians, people on comment section. Greetings and greetings and greetings. Glad to be here again. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry Gilbert. Thank you very much, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening to everybody. Yeah, we're here once again for a new episode. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all you're doing.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Black Panther, my brother, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. We are here again. Father, we are here again. Father, we are here again.
You know, just
may God bless all of you. We are here again.
Black Panther, go and contest for those state governor go sweet.
Now you are go follow now.
No, make her let's go. Make we follow her. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Nena, good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
I am doing good, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you. I see I have a lot of my sisters here today. We made it to all the ladies in the house.
Me no understand. Women awful everywhere.
And we there here today because once it comes to issues like this, we women we know they carry last. Because we're here. Me, I don't get joy because I'm here to lambast Okumuye. Make that man just go respect himself. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. We'll be talking.
Thank you. Oga Phyllis, how you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
My brother, I did fine. I greet you specially. Good evening, everyone. All the panelists, conversation, our viewer worldwide.
Thank you, my lovely brother.
I bet when I leave that my alone, all day they worry. I know man because he can't be now. You know, say they say if person not the old, you can't behave like children. But this kind of time, like children suppose they advise him. I don't know.
All right.
Why they not they advise him.
Thank you. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. I mean, the people on the comment section, of course, Mommy, Diaspora, good evening. Can I just say that to Mr. Felix, that
yes.
It's not about leaving the man alone, because if you look at his antecedents, it's not just starting from today. We had stories of him coming from all the way from 2015.
Exactly. 2015.
So that is his, that's the way he is. It's not about old age here. This is
that's what I was about. I was going to say that. So
it's good.
I bet now I use one to take it 3 bed.
Yeah.
That's the way God call. we pass where you give God miss corner the setting.
Yeah, but that's why I need to hear our voice, you know, because I mean, if you are called, look, I'm a Christian, yes, but when you are going off your lane, I still have the right to say
The
no.
Christianity don't bamboozle us too much for a
So
long time.
yes,
We
no,
have
but
no
you
time
know,
for
there are still true men of God. You know,
Of course,
how
can we compare
many
him
of
with the
them?
blessed nobody, Les Idahosa, Archbishop Idahosa?
Waiting
yeah,
on
but
Patricia, they talk, Oga Phyllis. I support her. There are still a lot of good men of God, and I brought one here yesterday, Bishop Kuka. Yes, we talk about waiting Bishop Kuka talk for years, and many more.
You know, Mr. Elvis, you know, there was one day we were saying something. I mentioned Cook. Everybody was like, I don't know much. I decided to be quiet. That man, if you follow that man, I can just compare him with Desmond Tutu of South Africa.
No, but the truth of the matter is that, Madam Nena, when people don't know, now you go educate us. Me don't know Kumuyi, Bishop Kumuyi all my life. I never hear that name. I never see that face, and I don't know why.
For real?
And my brother,
I'm surprised, but I'm not too surprised because it's normal. I mean, you can't know everybody.
Even me, I only know that there's a church called Deeper Life. I never know
Deeper
when
Life,
we found out. So,
Niger Wash.
Yes, sir.
You know why you don't know him?
Yeah.
Because you are saying that all your life you live in UK now. You be Jandon now. Sure.
You know, matter. I know Deeper Life right from time. I know Deeper Life. Me to say now women. Now I get Deeper Life. Sorry, you.
The guy camp. He then redeem camp. They are side by side.
Yeah, bunch
along
of
that
liars.
road.
In the name of God,
I
they
don't
lie.
know him. You know, it's not by anything. I've never heard of him. That name, to even pronounce it, that first day, when I say I don't to even pronounce it was hard for me. Now, since yesterday, I can't know how to pronounce it properly. In fact, I was even thinking it's an Edo man because Kumuyi, I can't say Uyi. Before Kumuyi, I can't. Anyway, Yorubas and Edo, they get some kind of affiliations together. Maybe that make
My brother, Mr. Elvis, now good people they know, bad people you know they know them. You don't know Mr. Peter Obi, not because Mr. Peter Obi good, now make you fair know before any other person.
To me, this man of God, like I said, I don't know whether I'm a good man, I don't know whether I'm a bad man. I don't want to judge him in the past. I want to judge him by these statements because I don't know his past.
There was never a time this man was good.
He has always been very deceptive. He's very deceptive. I have a lot of issues against him. He's very deceptive.
Okay, we'll hear that today from Una. We'll hear that from Una.
Okay, I'll come back here.
Let's move on. We have yes, caller. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us, my sister. How you did today? Good evening to you.
I'm fine, though. Greetings, Mr. Elvis and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, Mother Busy Brains, thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
I am good, Elvis. Good evening to you and all those in the comment section, everywhere. The lovely panelists, we did here. For me, I'm quite very disappointed. I was really itching to get the views of those on the Arise, and I offer my hand today. I offer my hand big time today. Yes, she's a pastor. I just found out today on the show, but I feel her analysis was not as objective. Ayo.
Who's a pastor?
The Ayo.
No, her husband is a pastor.
Okay, so her husband. Okay.
Yes.
So I found.
That's why you saw that.
I was disappointed. I was really disappointed. If we cannot just lay it out there and say it as it is, that video that you showed.
It's just that it's good to keep some privacy away. Ayo on a person say she's my friend. Wait till I write, go give Ayo this morning. If I tell Una, I'm not happy.
Yes, she needs to know. She needs to know that her analysis today, while I get where she's coming from the fact that he's been consistent. He said it in 2015, he said it now. And it is that attitude that has caused us to be where we are today. Because the church is supposed to be another antagonist. I'm not antagonist, they should be a challenger.
Let's move on.
Anyway.
Let's move on. We'll come to you, madam. Everybody will have enough time to talk. Please, let's say things are it is. Let's do what is right.
Elvis,
One
please
day
make announcement, please. Elvis, make announcement. Anybody want to cry because we are talking about this church issue, should pack their load and go now because we're going to talk about it today. Because it's,
to be honest,
they-
you know, to be honest, I don't
I'm
want
telling
to.
you.
I don't want to expose or talk down on anybody. I'm very angry because I received a message from two of our panelists here, but I won't mention your name. You know, telling me you know Kumuyi for long. I shouldn't allow people to use me, to use my platform against Kumuyi. I was disappointed.
So they should use the platform against Tinubu.
Disappointed.
They should use the platform against Tinubu. It's only
So when
Tinubu
it comes to
doing bad.
Tinubu, you go talk.
Uh-huh.
It comes to your pastor because
Hypocrisy.
you know him. Then you could not say nothing.
Hypocrisy.
I was disappointed.
Yeah.
Let's move on, my people. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly take these articles here. Then we take it from here. God bless you all. Then I have I think, how many articles do I even have? 1 minute, my people. Let me see how many I have. Okay, let's take on the Tinubu's 48 ministers first. You know, 1 moment. I'm going to put this on the screen. Guys, just bear with us. Everybody will have enough time to talk today. Let me take this. For you guys to know that Tinubu is not there to rescue Nigeria. He's there, you know, to cause us more hunger. He has 48 ministers, the biggest ever in the history of Nigeria. The biggest ever in the history of Nigeria. We've never seen this before. Now, the salary for these people, now you see for screen, so 8.6 billion naira for the 48 ministers in 4 years. So, for example, now if we divide that one, can somebody divide that one by is it
I've already done that.
Okay, please, madam, you are good with that.
Is 8.6 billion for 48 divide 48 months.
Yes.
Yeah. That's 4 years, and then divide the total. Then divide 5. I use 570 altogether. Both
okay,
the
that
lower
means
house and the upper
that's
house.
about 600 million every year.
Yeah, almost like each person is about 26.7 million every month.
This is just basic salary. This is just basic salary. Not allowance.
Yes, basic salary. Basic salary.
Allowance not the inside.
No.
Allowance
No.
not the basic salary.
26.7 million every month.
Every month.
Criminals.
Okay, 26.7 million times 12, madam. How much is that?
No, not times 12. Every month. I've already worked out both. That's each of them.
Times it 12, please. Times it 12.
Okay, times 12. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's okay. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, it will be like 1 minute.
And some people will say we should not talk about this so-called fake pastor, fake prophet who's trying to brainwash Nigerians. If you are one of those people,
320,400,000.
Okay, that's a rough estimate, 350 million naira
about year. Plus the one where they go thief and all those things. So
plus a basic salary, 350 million every year for one person.
Yeah.
This is
when the minimum wages on some places 30,000 a month. Just imagine. No, Nigerians need to do something about this. It's not going to work.
Anyway, let me quickly take this here. President Bola Tinubu administration will spend 8.6 billion naira on ministers' salaries and allowance over the next 4 years, according to finding by the Daily Trust. Okay, the figure could, however, rise as the Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission (ROMFASC) finalizes its review of public servants. Okay, the money could rise. Yes. All right, not the money where they thief, not the money where they thief. Okay, but expert who spoke, I don't want to read that, to be honest. That headline is okay. It's just okay so that we can move on. I have other thing here. I mean, even as I read this, I don't get headache. I'm telling you guys, I don't already get a headache.
Mr. Elvis, not be the one they don't first when they first divide, give them more.
Exactly, the 70 billion.
That one don't.
I don't know. That one are for senators now, right? And House of Rep.
And that now both of them now. Not be all of them. They say they want to buy furniture, buy this, buy that. So now all of them together.
All right. Now I have let's quickly take this. What's happening here? What I'm trying to take is not opening. Why is different things opening here? Okay. Let me quickly take this. So as you can, Charlie Boy react to Kumuyi's statement on President Tinubu administration. Okay, let's see what Charlie Boy have to say quickly. Our veteran Nigerian entertainer Charlie Oputa, aka Charlie Boy, has broken his silence after the General Overseer of Deeper Life Christian Ministries, William Kumuyi, asked Nigerians to forget the past and support the administration of President Bola Tinubu. According to Kumuyi, God will use President Tinubu to build the country. Everybody they talk so. Reacting, one moment, my people. Reacting to the clergy's statement via Twitter, Charlie Boy shared a picture of the General Overseer of Living Faith Ministry, David Oyedepo, alongside Kumuyi, and recounted how the former had stated that he saw a nation going down the drain. The entertainer wondered whose words should be taken seriously between the two men of God. He said, unquote, God described a false prophet as one who presumes to speak in my name, anything I have not commanded, or prophet who speaks in the name of other gods. Now, my people, between Kumuyi and Oyedepo, now who will you, now who will you this PG of it where you suspect where they nearer to God? This part already the good PG. I struggle with PG all the time. You know, I must get that paragraph right. Now who will you suspect where they nearer to God? Okay, good. My guy, my guy Bajak where he sing religion and politics. Wait till you think say he they talk when God of men are building their heavens on earth. Okay, Deuteronomy 18:20. Okay, God speaks harshly against false prophets, occult practices, and other means of success. Okay, that is it right there. I would like to quickly move on to another article here. Which one? This one is a bigger one concerning article. Let me quickly bring this here. Article and Tinubu. Article they drag Tinubu not be small. They say they think up as again. Although we are going to tally it up with Ned Media shortly. But meanwhile, let me quickly take this one right here. Tinubu blames university clerk for invalid graduation date, signature, logo, other anomalies on Chicago certificates. They went on by saying President Bola Tinubu has implicated a clerk at Chicago State University as responsible for blatant irregularities that characterized a certificate the school reprinted in his name, according to new court filings seen by People's Gazettes. So let's move on. The Nigerian president said the unnamed clerk unfortunately made the errors as the date the school stated on his recent issued certificate and when he actually graduated, thereby creating the appearance of differences. So even American people not get sense again. Mr. Tinubu's statement was filed on August 23rd by his counsel as part of his argument before the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. Judge Jeffrey Gilbert had given the Nigerian politician until August 23rd to explain why his academic record at CSU should not be released to his political opponent, Atiku Abubakar. Mr. Abubakar earlier this month requested court approval to subpoena Mr. Tinubu's files domiciled with CSU because he believed the document would clarify glaring inconsistencies in Mr. Tinubu's background, including publicly available document that suggested the CSU in the 1970s admitted a female student bearing Bola Tinubu, who was born on March 29, 1954. Tinubu said they made mistake, put female instead of male. They made mistake, put a wrong date of birth. They make God, wahala. All right, let's move on. Then they continue. The Nigerian president said he was born on March 29, 1952. But the certificate said 1954. They made mistake. Okay. Although he had also at different times listed 1954 as his birth year in the past. He also recently expunged his primary and secondary education from his record after it was discovered that the schools he listed under the oath in his 1999 run for Lagos State governor did not exist anywhere in Nigeria. And if they allowed this man make a rule that time, he completed his 8 years. He don't tell where Nigeria spoil. He don't tell. But let's move on. Mr. Abubakar believed the requested record would show which early and high papers Mr. Tinubu submitted to CSU before he was admitted to study accounting there. Mr. Abubakar had sued to obtain Mr. Tinubu's school record under a U.S. statute that allows documents available in the U.S. to be subpoenaed for use as evidence in foreign courts. Mr. Abubakar argued that Mr. Tinubu had presented contradictory claims in Nigeria and the CSU, in responding to a provision subpoena, had issued documents that contradicted what Mr. Tinubu had entered under oath in Nigeria. Mr. Tinubu's lawyer, led by Oluwole Afolabi and Christopher Kamisho, argued that the August 22, 2022 subpoena that was issued following a request by the Nigerian lawyer Mike Enaoro Ebe was illegal. Everything is always illegal, either dismiss or illegal. Dismiss, or that's all they have to say, because he had no valid ground to seek the document, especially under education privacy rights. The lawyers, nonetheless, admitted the document indeed emanated from the CSU, but an unnamed clerk had mistakenly typed the graduation date. Unfortunately, in responding to the illegal and invalid subpoena, CSU made several errors. Mr. Tinubu's attorney said, Chicago University make error. They make error for year. They make error for date. They make error for gender. Okay, let's move on. I'll allow my panelists to handle that anyway. CSU issued a new diploma for Bola Tinubu, but incorrectly wrote the date of graduation as June 27, 1979. The lawyers also said changes in school authorized signatories and logos alongside other anomalies like font of the certificates, all combined to generate an appearance of wrongdoing. One moment, we'll soon get there. This is a vital article. I can't skip anything. Sorry, guys. Unquote, the correct date was June 22nd, 1979, but the Scrivener error, along with the change in the CSU logo, the font on the diploma, and leadership at CSU who signed the diploma, created the appearance of differences between an earlier issued diploma and the one issued in response to the 2022 subpoena, the lawyer said. Mr. Abubakar said he filed the suit because he wanted to get the school to certify all documents related to Mr. Tinubu, some of which had been filed by the Nigerian president lawyers in Nigeria court as part of the ongoing election petition proceeding. But Mr. Tinubu argued further that Mr. Abubakar should be requesting the document because Tinubu shouldn't. Hold on. Okay, should be requesting the document because Mr. Tinubu academic record were not part of the initial litigation over the Nigerian elections. If you not see the way these people tell their response to you, know that they have a lot to hide. Let me continue. They said the opposition leaders' argument had been focused entirely on cheating and other irregularities around the conduct of the election. They also argued that the Nigerian court hearing the election petitions had already concluded hearing on argument and a judgment is now being anticipated. The court is expected to deliver judgment on or before September 21st, in line with the Nigerian electoral law that mandates the conclusion of a petition within 180 days after the election. The presidential election was held on February 25th. Mr. Tinubu was sworn in as president May 29. Mr. Tinubu appeared to mirror the position of the CSU authorities on the lawsuit, and the school had said it would defy compliance decision to its former student on the matter. Oh God, America, they do it so. Okay, let's move on. The final paragraph. Mr. Abubakar legal team, led by Chicago-based Anthony Angela Maria Leo, is expected to file a response to Mr. Tinubu's argument that the documents should not be sought because they were not part of the Nigerian proceedings and would be inadmissible due to the current stage of the case. My people, not so we see them. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly tally this particular one up for a better explanation from we lost somebody from the panel and somebody has not taken. We have Dr. Ken with us. Okay, fortunately, I don't know person we will lose from the panel. Somebody, obviously we lost somebody from the panel, but I'm not sure who. Okay, but let's move on. Sorry guys, let's quickly listen to what Ned Media have to say here. I just hope this play as well. Okay, thank you.
The long-awaited response by Tinubu to the district court in Chicago is here. And going by what we've seen, it seems they've abandoned the issue of privacy. They are no longer arguing that it will violate Tinubu's privacy if the Chicago State University records are released to Atiku. For those who are not aware of this case, let's make a quick recap before we see their reasons for arguing against the release of Tinubu's records at Chicago State University. Before anyone can run for president or any elected position in Nigeria, the person must submit his particulars to the Electoral Commission. And once that person submits those particulars, it becomes public. Anyone or any candidate in the election can subpoena INEC, the Electoral Commission, to provide the documents a candidate submitted. That was exactly what Atiku did. He went to court and got a subpoena, and the electoral body gave him the documents that Tinubu submitted. When he received these documents from the electoral body, he found out that there were inconsistencies in one of the documents that Tinubu submitted. That document is the certificate from Chicago State University. Before Atiku Abubakar subpoenaed the electoral body to provide Tinubu's particulars, one Nigerian lawyer had already done that, but we'll come back to the lawyer's story because Tinubu's counsel actually mentioned the lawyer in their reply to the district court in Chicago. After Atiku Abubakar noticed the discrepancies in the documents Tinubu submitted to the electoral body, he noticed a potential violation of Nigerian laws because according to Nigerian laws, any candidate in any election that provides a forged certificate to the electoral body will stand to be disqualified. Based on this, he included it in the petition he filed at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, where he is challenging the declaration of Tinubu as the president. Also challenging the presidential election is the Labour Party candidate Peter Obi, who provided more grounds for disqualification of Tinubu in his petition. Among the many grounds he raised in the petition is the $460,000 that Tinubu forfeited to the United States in 1993. Before Tinubu made the forfeiture in the United States, he was under investigation by the FBI and the DEA. Even the US Customs had already said that his house address in Chicago was a drop-off point for narcotics packages coming from West Africa. So the FBI and the DEA, after conducting their investigation, were able to prove that these monies were proceeds of narcotics trafficking, which of course led to their taking him to court in absentia because he was no longer living in the United States at the time. The judge ordered the forfeiture of the $460,000. Now, back to Atiku on how he ended up in district court in Chicago, asking the court to order the subpoena so that Chicago State University will provide the admission records of Tinubu. When Atiku argued in the Nigerian court that is hearing the presidential election petition, that Tinubu wasn't qualified to contest the presidential election, Tinubu's lawyers argued that he should provide proof to support what he said, that he should show reason why Tinubu isn't qualified, which means he should prove that he allegedly forged the certificate. That was how Atiku ended up in Chicago. Before Atiku went to Chicago, he had already called a witness who presented the evidence in the Nigerian court. Among the evidence the witness presented are documents they got from the electoral body that Tinubu submitted to them while he was filing his documents. Also, the documents they got from Chicago State University. That's the certificate. One interesting thing happened when they got that certificate from Chicago State University. After receiving the certificate from Chicago State University, they instantly confirmed that it's quite different from the one Tinubu submitted. So they wanted them to make a comment. Is this certificate from you? You know, that kind of thing, because it's quite different from the one they gave them. So they proceeded and gave them the one that Tinubu submitted. And immediately the Chicago State University representative saw it. He said, no, hey, there's a problem. Please disregard all the documents we've given you. In fact, destroy them. There's been a problem. We'll come in, started giving excuses. So they wondered, why would the university do this? They were subpoenaed to provide a certificate of one of their students. They did that, but when they were shown a forged one by the same student, they started giving excuses, saying that the one they already submitted under subpoena is a wrong one, that there was mistake, a lot of things. So evidently, it looks like Chicago State University is trying to cover something up. Why will they now deny and say that what they submitted was the wrong one? Because they didn't see the forged one. So it's quite complicated. Yes, the reason Chicago State University is doing this is not far-fetched, because this information is public knowledge already. They've released this school record to David Hundeyin and his associates. That was last year. He released that information. But for formality's sake, the way you present evidence in Nigerian court, that's why Atiku is in Chicago. Atiku got a subpoena from a lower court, but instead of Chicago State University honoring that subpoena, they decided to call Tinubu. That was why he hired 5 lawyers and asked the court to be joined in the litigation. By the way, one of his lawyers is named Oluwole. People from Nigeria will understand what this name means. But for people who don't know, Oluwole is referred to something fake. When you say this one is Oluwole, it means this one is fake or is forged. What a coincidence. The reason for this backstory is to make sure everyone understands, because the last video, many people didn't understand. They were saying, why will a US court decide what is happening in West Africa or in Nigeria? No, it's not that. It's just because Chicago State is involved. Tinubu went to Chicago State University, but surprisingly, he's blocking his school records. And after his...
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think on that part, let's just move on right now. Thank you. I appreciate you all for your patience with us. I would like to start hearing from our people right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Give us a mandate before I will call on you. Let me quickly appreciate those people that super chatted me. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. And I got a super chat from Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Please press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. Help us to share as well. Currently, our likes is just 275. It's not good enough at all. If you can hear my voice, please press on the like button and let's take it up. Please, we have over 900 people watching us right now. So at least our likes should be at least a minimum of 500. Normally, if we want to be fair, please press on the like button and let's take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on, give us a mandate. Please talk to us, my brother. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the panelists and everyone on the comment section, people watching from all over the world. Greetings to everyone, and to the panelists, greetings to everyone here again today. Well, it's always good to be here and coming out to do this all the time. One thing is our country must be better. Our country must be taken back from the hand of these people, these looters, these embezzlers, the political dealers, and also the people that buy their fellow human being without any reservation or without any fear, without any empathy. Well, it's just saddening that today, when we as people should be calling out evil, we celebrate evil. When we as people should stand for what is right, we try to pad evil. I am from the Southwest, born and raised in Lagos State. In the history of Nigerian politics, before I left Nigeria, I was still there when Jonathan was contesting for his first term. I have never seen a man that his political opponents will go everywhere to go look for something to bring him down, and they could not find any. Regardless of his background, regardless of where he comes from, regardless of what people have done, they could not just find any against this man. And that man, up until today, even still after the election, they're still trying hard to bring him down. They've not found any. Peter Obi is a Christian, even though he may not put it in, he's not written in his forehead. Peter Obi went to Arise TV. When after the election, they said, maybe this is the will of God that Tinubu is the president. And let me stop and say, Tinubu is not the will of God for Nigeria. Because people went out to vote, to cast their vote for who they believe has the energy, the infantry, the character, and the charisma to do the right thing, because they checked his pedigree. 8 years in Anambra State. The only one that ruled for 8 years without collecting pension. They brought a land to him in his office. Maybe some few days he became a governor. And they said, oh, Mr. Governor, this land is for you. But before then, somebody came to him and said, oh, Mr. Governor, this person is going to retire. I just want you to wish her well, and then just say kind words to her, because she has served for over 35 years, if I still remember. And so they brought this lady to him, and he asked the lady, okay, madam, they say you served for 35 years. You must have been so nice a woman to have been here for 35 years. What has the state given you? And she said, nothing. How much is your pension? 50,000 thereabouts. And he said to them, this land is not for me, but belongs to this woman. I've been here for 4 years, but somebody has served for 35 years and nothing. And she said, give the land to this person. And so that's how that woman, after serving Anambra State, became a landlord and owned a land. And now when you just oppose this man and this other character, you see great difference. Now, this character that they said we should, maybe God will use him to do something good for Nigeria, went to Chatham House, said, power is not served a la carte. You run, you snatch it, you run with it, and then you do whatever you want to do with the power. And we saw the consequence. Over 88 people pied in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau just because of the election, because he believed that Mahmoud Yakub stole his destiny. And so the 88 people that died, is that the will of God? Is that a good thing that Tinubu is going to do for Nigeria? Those things still leave me. I'm still bleeding up until the day I had that news. And then the one he showed, 2015, somebody shared it on my platform, my former church platform. And I said, wow, I didn't even see this. And that keeps my heart, keeps bleeding. Because the disciples were called Christian first in Antioch because they saw the character of Jesus in them. Most of the disciples, Paul was a lawyer, Peter was a fisherman. And so if we as Christians will not hire people with bad reputation, people that forge results, people that stole, people that lie, people that are not born again, we cannot hire them in our own organization. Why then do we say maybe God will use a drug baron to rescue the nation? Because if the foundation is destroyed, then what can the righteous do? I am still bleeding today. Because everything in our country has just been thrown into the mud, into the slum. Nigeria was a country. Somebody said it to me in one of my men's retreats some weeks ago. He said Nigeria was a country. And every day I see this impunity, this wickedness all over the places. It reminds me of what that man said to me, that Nigeria was truly a country. The reason why people will actually talk about this situation is because countries are founded on righteousness and truth. America said, in God we trust. Maybe the reason why God has not destroyed America with all our wickedness in this nation is because of our founding fathers say that our nation is founded on God. And so a drug baron, somebody that is of a questionable character, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but when we say the first seat of the nation, and plus all of the evil that this man is known for, nobody can come out and say, I went to school with Tinubu. Is he the only person that is still alive in his own days? Come on, people. If you ask me which school I went to, I can tell. If you come to my school that I went to in America, they can give you come on. How can you go to school and then a secretary can make a mistake of your gender? Are we truly serious people? I'm going to pray for this kind of character that God should use me to do good thing. When under is what somebody's already riding on a Lexus Jeep that costs 300 million and we are just over 200 million people. So share that money that used in buying that Lexus. Each of us can get 1 million naira each. And we're going to pray for this kind of character that God will use them to do good thing. And so if you're a Christian, you cannot speak on things like this. I really question your faith because, I study the Bible, I pray. And as much as God helps me, I still keep my faith. I believe in Jesus because he's the author and the finisher of my faith. And so if we pray for this kind of character, then the death of Deborah is just a waste because Deborah was lynched for saying that don't post this kind of thing on this on this WhatsApp group. This is created for assignment and not for religious content. And for that reason, Deborah was murdered in cold blood. They even showed the matches they used in burning Deborah. And up until now, not even a clergyman has spoken about the death of Deborah. And we're going to pray for the character that went to Chatham House and told us that power is not served a la carte. You either snatch it, you run with it. Regardless of how many people stand in your front, you can buy them, don't care, just snatch the power. And we're going to pray for such character. When we have a man like Peter Obeda, we don't even need to spend energy on praying too much because he's a man of a character, competence, capacity, care, and love for humanity. This election was stolen by the one that we're going to be praying for. Come on, people. Are we truly a nation? But remember, I said Nigeria was a country. Nigeria truly was a country because everything, even our faith today, is being questioned. As a young boy growing up, I grew up in Ariwoola. But that being said, you cannot bring what does not belong to you to my father's house. You're going to die that day. As much as I grew up in Ariwoola, I still believe in values. I believe in morals. I believe in different things, how we're being brought up. You can't tell my dad lies. you're going to be beaten to stupor. And today, the elders, and more so, the ones that we look up to, are telling us to pray for these people, and we cannot even hire an unbeliever in our organization, and we pray for this kind of characters with all of this evil going on in under their nose.
Please round up in 2 minutes, please.
The lady coming out, the one that said she's a doctor, came out and said they are giving palliative to Nigerians. Nigeria truly was a country. Reverend Kuka, even though your statement was nice, but you came late, sir. Because before now, you should have come out and say all this. You were one of those that actually called for people to come and sign a peace accord. And when evil was going on in Lagos State, when people were being lynched and being brought down, did you even see anything about those things? How many of you even held Tinubu to account when the evil were going on in Lagos State? When the Oro worshiper would defy their own God and say, because somebody had to be a president, Oro, you come out at night, but this one come out in the afternoon because a drug baron, a certificate forger must be a president. So Oro, don't worry. They are your subjects, but they want you to come out in the afternoon. And Oro came out in the afternoon because a drug baron had to be a president. Hear me well. I am not saying I'm perfect, but if you must occupy that position, my president said, if you must be accord His Excellency, the process by which you get there must be excellent. And so if you're a Christian, you cannot speak about this. I wonder what kind of faith you bear, because even Jesus went to the temple and took a whip. He took a whip. Now you can say Jesus also was by the well side and spoke to that woman. But Jesus loved the woman, but questioned her sin and said, you know what, don't do this anymore, so that a great one will not come on you. Jesus loves us as human beings, but hates the sin that we commit. So, sir, Tinubu's character, Tinubu's evil should not be allowed to go. He must be brought to account. Enough of his evil against humanity. The Lagos seaport was given to China under Tinubu's nose. Lagos toll gate belongs to Tinubu. The house in Bodilon belongs to Tinubu, even though that house belongs to Lagos State. So many other properties that belong to Lagos State under Tinubu being colored for him and his family. And so if you're a Christian, you cannot speak on things like this and want to build a nation, then I question your integrity and your character. Because somebody like Martin Luther King said, I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. Elijah and Elisha, they stood against Ahab. Elijah told Ahab, he said, it's your father that troubles Israel. The dog will lick your blood. That word did not fall to the ground. Those are men that want the peace for their people, for Israel. Esther said, if he perish, he perished. This evil will not go down under our wash. Father Kuka, Nagai Sheka, among you came too late, sir, because you were one of those that the peace accord was signed under your nose. When the evil were going on in Lagos State, did you speak against the evil? When the 19 years old was going to hide himself in Plateau Jos, did you speak against it? When Mahmoud Yakub was going to hand over the certificate to Tinubu, even though Tinubu did not win the election, did any of you speak against it? I respect pastors. I respect leaders. They are entitled to their own opinion. They have their own political affiliations, but not in this kind of situation. This evil cannot be allowed to go down. Tinubu's certificate in Chicago is still being questioned. Hopefully, Chicago University will not go down for it. I mean, I live in the United States. I'm here in the United States currently. I've been to school right from community college to the highest that you can think about in America. And I know how records are being put. I know how records operate in America. You can't tell me that no clerk make that mistake, that silly error. No, that's a lie from the pit of hell. That you are a male and the clerk will not see you and then put a female there. Come on, people. You think you can rubbish America with that kind of nonsense? maybe Chicago University were allowed to go down that way. But honestly, this year will define if we are truly a nation. Remember I said, Nigeria was a country. If this will go down this way, or will take our nation back. That 300 million naira Lexus is enough to make each of us a millionaire in our country. And somebody that rigged election in River State, see, have the infantry to be a minister. Such person should be in Black Maria, and we still allow him to be a minister. Nigerians, now I get question with. Shana like this, we go a day for all of this evil to happen to our nation. Shana like this, we go to remain. These guys have taken us for a ride enough. It is time for us to arise and take our nation back. We have gold, we have bitumen, we have lithium, we have oil, we have coal, we have everything that can make us a better nation. Better than Dubai, where you can see skyscrapers. And we all are just folding our hands and just looking. Mr. Elvis, I send you a video. Hopefully you're able to see that video and play it. You cannot keep quiet and keep silence under injustice, because even Jesus Christ did not keep silence in injustice.
Thank you.
Sorry, I take your time, Mr. Elvis, but ever since I saw this news, every day I wake up, it bleeds my heart, because these are men that I look up to for several years. You have your political affiliation. I don't question that. We all are political animals, but not under this evil operation. I'm from Southwest. I don't support Tinubu, and many of us do not support him. I don't blame you people in the comment section saying Yoruba and tribalism, they are one. I don't blame you. It is the evil that these Omalis, they've unleashed on some of us. People like me, people like Dele Farotimi, Payo, Onobanjo, Rufa Husseini. It's only unfortunate that Ayo can make such comment that she made today, because I was watching Ayo some days ago when she was making a comment in one of my parish here in the United States, and I wonder why she could make such comments. If Elijah and Elisha will stand against evil, if Benson Dausa can stand against evil, if Martin Luther King can die because he stood against evil, this is when you and I must stand against evil. Because if you cannot speak against this, then it makes me question your faith. The Bible, we have 10 commandments in the Bible. I am sure that stealing is not admonished in the Bible. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We'll continue to be here. This will not go down like this in history.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for saying it, Idris. I'm proud of you. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to call in Mr. Henry. Please talk to us, sir. Press on the like button, my people. Thank you, sir.
Thank you again. I will not sit here quiet and in my comfort zone to say, because I'm not there, that I don't want to speak about what is going on in Nigeria or the way the situation is in Nigeria. People are suffering. People are suffering. You can see the suffering in the streets of Nigeria. I cannot be quiet because I have the voice to speak for those who don't have voice to speak. And we thank God, Mr. Elvis have the platform we can come here and speak for them to hear us. They've been bamboozling us for a long time with this so-called religion. They will tell you, go and pray. Let me go to Kumuyi. These are the same people who said their members, I have a friend, their father is a member of this so-called Deeper Life. They said they should not have TV in their room. They should not have TV. But these people, they have TV everywhere. They go to the best hospital in the Western country to take treatment. They live in well. They educate their children. They brainwash Nigerians. If you cannot speak the truth, you better keep quiet. Don't come and tell Nigerians that God speak to you or you speak to God. That's a big lie from pit of hell. When we are growing up, they call us children of God. Raise up your hand. We raise our hand up. We are children of God. When we are adult, we become man of God. We are all man of God. They should stop using this man of God to bamboozle Nigerians, raping for Nigerians, stealing from Nigerians, supporting the corrupt system. If you don't want anybody to speak to your so-called Daddy Jiho or whatever you call them, you should tell them to keep quiet. You should keep quiet because Nigerians are suffering. These people are not suffering. They are enjoying. Their children have future. Nigerians don't have future. They don't know where to get 1 square meal a day to eat. They don't know where to go to get 1 square 1 square meal. They be using this religion of a thing, borrowed religion, to destroy our society. You will see women cannot even respect their husband no more. The men cannot respect their mother no more, respect their wife no more. All the name of my dad Gio said this. You see, if you don't want to support the Nigerians who's crying for better society or crying for better government, the better they just keep quiet, let them be party, enjoying with the corrupt system, corrupt politicians. It's okay. But don't come out and start telling us lies. We should come together to support criminals. The same people who call themselves so-called man of God, they cannot even employ criminals, drug dealers to their school. But they allow Nigerians to employ all those negative criminals, thieves, to govern us. It has been a long time we'll be quiet. Nigerians are quiet. We're quiet. We don't go into politics long. We're quiet. We don't speak like this. We're quiet for long. But we are not quiet. No, we're not quiet no more. Because we know the religions for a long time. It's politics. They are a bunch of rogue, bunch of criminals. You have to call them the names, what they call them. These who call that Jew, they are a bunch of thieves. Forget about this so-called finance they are doing. They do this, they do that. Leave that thing. How many of those people built industries? They are the same people who want to go and buy this industry, all these industries that is not functioning no more in Nigeria. They buy the land, build big churches, be the best church in the world. Go to Western country, see how industries everywhere. Do we have one in one state that you say this church build big industries, employ people? No. You come here, we should not speak to the so-called that Geo because you call them your man of God. When people are suffering, we should support criminals. I was expecting them to open their mouth to say, we don't support criminality, we don't support forgery, we don't support drug dealers, we don't support any negative things. It's not from God. I was expecting them to speak something like that. Instead of them to come, they came out to come out, open their mouth to try to bamboozle Nigerians again, just like they used to do our forefathers. Not this generation. They mess up. Tinubu did not win election. How can you come here and support somebody who said he went to Chicago University, he cannot present a clean certificate? He went to school in Nigeria, or he cannot present, say, look at the school I went to. My dad, who is almost going to 100 years, he have documents where he went to school, where he worked till tomorrow, before he retired. He have everything intact. When I tell him your president don't have he laughed. My father was laughing. He said, these are all criminals. He knows, old man know this. Then you so-called that Geo will come here and say we should support criminals who annexed to our mandate to force them to rule us. You see, I cannot be among those. I believe in God. I was once a Catholic, but I stopped to be a Catholic because I asked my priest why they don't allow women to conduct mass. He told me it's Catholic tradition. That's why I stopped to become a Catholic. I believe in God. That's it. It's enough. But when somebody comes to try to tell me we should support this criminal government, these thieves, the fraudulent government, I'm not a part of it. If you're hearing my voice now, if you're hungry because I'm talking to your Dalgiro, look for the next transformer, just put your hand in the next transformer. Because we've been fooling us for so long. We cannot take it no more. But this is our time, now or never. Tinubu said he went to school in Chicago. He should not. If somebody want to check my school set, everything, a document, you are free to go and check it. They have it. They'll give you the school I went to. They give my name, date of birth. They will check it. They bring it out for you. But why is he opposing things? If you know you don't have something to hide, and some people will come here and start saying, we always complain about. We are just emotional. That's why we are just talking about this. I hope Nigeria happen to you one day. Me, where I'm staying, I'm not suffering. I can travel all over the world. Just to buy my ticket and just move. But I just feel the countries have to be okay for all Nigerians so we can go home and visit freely. I cannot support criminal. Tinubu is not my president. I will never be my president. You see, they thought they would just do it as business as usual. Just like they used to do article APC PDP, just go to court, then rush my bag, rob your bag, I rob your bag, you rob my bag, then we go. They didn't expect this. They didn't expect Peter Obi going to go far. They didn't expect we're going to support Peter Obi this way. They didn't expect we're going to talk about this. They didn't expect we're going to put our eyes on judiciary. They didn't believe this. They don't believe this, that we're going to do this. You know? So as I was saying, we are ready to get our mandate back, whether they like it or not. No matter how you're going to call on your God to call us to come and support them. You should, the members of these so-called pastors, prophets, who they call themselves, they should wake up from their sleep, for the slumber. They should wake up. They've been using you people for so long. It is time for you to rise up, oppose the so-called Tadijiho. They are one of the biggest problems we have in that country. The Christianity of a thing we are talking about, it's a borrowed religion. We're having our own religion before they came in there. So we should stop. We should stop talking about. We should not talk to our Jadijio. Whether they like it or not, Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. The whole world knows this, and I cannot be among those who are going to support this so-called fraudulent INEC president. You see, the Chicago certificate said he has. Why he cannot even come boldly? Says, okay, yeah, go and check it. If it's Nigeria, it's a country that is working. Everywhere you see everywhere fraudulent, everywhere. They should investigate before they accept people to become to hold any office in that country. INEC should be held accountable for all this rubbish that's going on. Mahmoud should be locked up for a long time. He put us in this situation right now. We are here in the Western country where you have good governance. As long as once you just come back from Africa, you come to this Western country, you will change to the situation, the laws of this land, of that land you are going. Because the government is functioning, you will see it yourself. All this your noise making in Nigeria, you stop it automatically when you come to the airport. But why we cannot have it? Because we have this government that's so corrupt, that doesn't follow rule of laws. And some of these so-called leaders, you call them your leaders, who call themselves man of God. asking us to support fraudulent criminal. I don't want to swear on this platform. I will swear in my mind. I'm just so hungry right now. I wish I can see these people, these so-called that Geo face to face, and I have a question for them. They've been using us for a long time. It is time for, I'm calling for all the members of this so-called that Geo should wake up from their slumber. You can talk to your God yourself without the pastor, without that Geo. Your church is inside you. You are your church yourself. Don't let them fool you. You use your last money to go and pay on free for these people. If you put on pay on free, these people will not have that to do. They don't have no money no more. You should stop giving them tithe. Stop giving them offering. If you want to give offering, there are some brothers and sisters that are suffering in the streets. Buy them food, clothe them. They are fleeing us. They are a bunch of rogues. I don't have no respect for any of them. No matter how you call them, going to be this one, do this. I don't have respect for them. I used to have respect for some of them who say they are doing this for children, but now you see them, they are secretly coming out. I don't give a respect. I don't give a F from them. I don't even respect them. They're a bunch of criminals. They're the one putting us in this situation. How wish they come out to speak as we are talking right now? I think the country everywhere will be shaking. They mute themselves because they are benefiting from this so-called corrupt system. They come, they play this tribal card on it too. We should keep on speaking. If you don't want to listen to if you don't want to hear what we are saying, because we're talking about the betterness of that country, because we are exposing those corrupt so-called man of God, you don't want to hear, you better find somewhere else to go, because here it's not for you. We are having a better life in Western country. Why our country cannot have it? We have everything. What are we asking for? A good governance where government can provide basic amenities for Nigerians, because Nigerians are hardworking people. We don't have so much. They don't even care. Look at the salary. Look at the salary they give to these people. Look at it, the ministers, how much they're going to receive. Look at it. I'm just having a sleepless night when I hear all this every time. Where people cannot even get 30,000 minimum wage. They cannot have it. We are more than this so-called corrupt elites. Nigerians, wake up. Wake up. Don't let them give you 5 kilo of rice.
Thank you, sir. Round up in 1 minute. Thank you.
I have a lot to say, but I'm just pissed off right now. You see, Nigeria should wake up and don't let this so-called that the GO fool you, people. Wake up. They are a bunch of liars. They did not see God. God did not speak to them. God did not have business with them because their souls are wicked. They don't even know God. If they know God, they should know what is going on in that country today. They are a bunch of hypocrites. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry Gabriel. God bless you, sir. Thank you. My people, I beg, make one press on this like button because I can see right now we have 362. Thank you. God bless you all. Can we take it to 400, please? Press on the like if you can hear my voice. Help us for our voices to go far. God bless you all. So I would like to call on the next person right now so that let's call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone on the diaspora and all my sisters listening to me in the panel, especially. Remy Tinubu, obviously, I think we've been very, we've kind of been focusing on our mandate, yes, but there's somebody that we kind of put on the sideline. She's part of this conglomerate of criminality, and that's Remy Tinubu. Her work right now, and she's been doing it since last year, is to contact all the daddy geos in Nigeria, every one of them, including the imams that she can call and tell them to come and say one word or two to support her fraudulent, just to get some sort of legitimacy to support her husband's fraudulent administration. So when we see the likes of some daddy geos like this Kumuyi come out, you know, it's something that, and of course, that those calls will not just go by, you have to water down now with brown envelope or, import duties free business alliances, cooperatives that all these churches have. A lot of things will be, put on the side just to favor them. That's what's going on. Nigeria's a business center. It's controlled by criminals. So my mind just saying that, you know what? I will use the word allegedly, Mr. Nanjawa, just because I want to respect this platform and the modus operandi. Allegedly, Remi Tinubu will go and meet Kumuyi, like the likes of them. Tomorrow we hear another one. She has got to visit all of them. So just maybe in the next few weeks or one weekend, we hear that, support this government, let us move on. It's somebody that told them to talk now. And it's Remi Tinubu, it's nobody else. Somebody told them to talk. Somebody has gone to visit. She will not visit them because you have people that would say, she went to visit. It's telephone call, conference call. They will call all of them. They will do prayer on top self under the blood of Jesus Christ. Hi, God is merciful, child. God is merciful. We will not let this Kumuyi issue go away. For the past, I think this is the third day, Mr. Nanja, what we're talking about. This is the third day of what It will not go away. Just like our mandate, if it's not given to us, it will not go away. Just like Professor Yakubu cannot still explain this alien phenomenon of why the presidential results were not uploaded. No, till date, until we get an answer, we can't have it as a cold case file. We can't. Things like this can't go away. People can even talk about it until they declare Peter Obi as president. It will not go away. So if we need to talk about it every single freaking day, we will talk about it. We will talk about it. And if those people who don't want to hear, you know what to do with your ears. We will talk about it. We must talk about it. And this is the reason. It's not because of hate. That's why we're talking about it. It's because we need to enlighten people. We need to educate people so people understand what governance is. People need to identify fraud. If as a Christian, you identify what Jesus was talking about when he was talking about fraudulent people using his name to make money. So that is the reason why Mr. Elvis bring a channel like this, and people like me and the rest of my brothers and sisters out there are speaking up. So if it doesn't suit you, you know what to do. But we will not be gagged. We will not shut down. We will not let this matter rest. So it will be as an example to those fake pastors. If you don't have any good thing to say, sit down in your church. Because if you keep talking and you keep lying, our eyes are opened. You are going to get what they call water without any apologies. Whether you have white hair or brown hair, you have a PhD, or if you have if you are a multi-billionaire, or if you have or that geo, or you have so many prayer grounds, or you've had so many degrees from all over the world, if you talk anyhow, we'll give you water. Everybody's eyes are open. So Kumuyi is not left out. We have dealt with the professor of rice and beans, the one that called us fascist. He has been quiet. I think he got the message. There shall be no peace when justice is sidelined. There shall be no peace when justice is sidelined. There's a quote I remember, and maybe I might not say it properly, but it says that it's better to speak up in order to to create a war within yourself. So if you don't speak up, you are creating despair within yourself. Nigerians have not spoken up for decades, and that's why we are wallowing in this pain, this despair. So that is why we must speak up. Because speaking up brings healing. Speaking up brings justice. And that is why I will continue to speak. Even if Nigeria Watch is going on vacation, I will continue to speak. There can never be any peace in Nigeria until there's justice. That's the truth. There can't be. Peter Obi has become a panacea. It's like an antidote for consciousness, awakening about institutional corruption, religious corruption, economic corruption. Whether Peter Obi is here or is not here today, I even after he becomes president and elite, he has already given birth to so many people with high level of awakening, consciousness on the evil that has enveloped our society. Everybody can identify it. So that's why when you see any clergyman come out and talk something that is tilted towards darkness, people are speaking up like crazy because he has given birth to the consciousness. Many people, their scales are still on their eyes, but many of us, the scales have come off the eyes. There's one thing that I think they refuse to accept or to maybe perhaps understand, really understand deeply, profoundly, is that this generation is different from the norm. These people, people like Kumuyi and the professor of rice and beans and the likes of them, they go by their old tricks, the old brigade, but they have refused to evolve like what is happening today. And that is why so many excuses they are giving, it sounds comical. It's laughable. Like seriously, somebody's blaming a clerk for mistakes that you lied. Like seriously, just like what this son was saying that once your passport expires, that means your citizenship also expires. It's like seriously, come on. Peter Obi has become the antidote. He's the antidote. Peter Obi is victorious already. From the moment he started speaking last year, he's victorious already. When Sir Alex talked about Thomas Sankara, he said, listen, if you take me down, I have already given birth to so many Thomas Sankara. Peter the Rock Obi, my president, has given birth to so many consciousness, in fact, on a higher level. Peter Obi is just the default. But there's so much improvement in the products of the obedient movement. There's so much improvement. I'm using this product as I'm just using like you create a robot now, and then this robot, that's the base, that's the default one that everybody's looking at. That's the prototype. But as time goes by, you start to have better robots, better technology. So in time, we're having better than Peter the Rock Obi. Take it or leave it. They are coming better than Peter the Rock Obi. So these people have not realized that it's too late. The children are already grown. They're already adults already. You cannot stop this idea anymore. There's no tricks you will say. These pastors, there's nothing they can say now. Whether you're a white-haired man, white-head is not respected in Nigeria again. Just forget it. They have not realized it. Some of them unconsciously. That's why it's are still like, is our daddy? Oh, he's a respected man. It's like there's confusion, so people cannot decipher when an old person is doing wrong in order to make it right. It's not that you hate the person; it's for the person to be a better person and for there to be an understanding and acceptance. But people just don't want to do that. I see it as a way of maybe people are too scared to realize that this person that they respected for so many years is not really who they are. So people are scared to go that route. And so that's why you have people that have the audacity either to text Mr. Elvis or text me and say, oh, don't talk about like men. Hello. His hemoglobin is almost, if it's not the same gene, it's red. The color of his blood is red, just like mine. For crying out loud. Everybody goes 6 feet, for crying out loud. So how is he better than me? I'm a child of God. The person is a child of God. So why should I not talk to this person if they're doing wrong? When Jesus Christ scattered all those criminals in the temple, do you think there were people that were not older than him? Was it not Pharisees that were older than him and so-called that the Jews of the temple? So I don't understand I don't know if it's a black thing where people don't really understand what truth is. Truth is God and God is truth. Truth is God and God is truth. Anything outside that is satanic. Let me use Mr. Enaja words. It's satanic. If you want to cover up because it's your daddy Gio, or he has done a favor for you, or maybe it is your principal religion in the home you grew up in, you're seeing you still look at it that way. You see revere, the religion or the person, or maybe the age or these cultural things that you still revere it, sort of, even if you have pulled out of it. You try to counteract people from speaking. You are gagging people from speaking. It's not going to work. You're actually committing sin. You're going to hell. Desmond Tutu, I said it yesterday. Desmond Tutu of blessed memory. He said, if you are indifferent in situations of injustice, you're on the side of the oppressor. If you are indifferent, if you are sitting on the fence, if you are being tribal, if you are being regional, if you are looking at white hair, if you are looking at my church, if you are looking at, he has a lot of experience, if you are looking at because he has a lot of money and influence, if you are looking at my daughter or my son attends his school, if you are looking at, they gave us money when we were suffering, when we were eating Gary, okay, they gave my father a job. If you are looking at all those things, if you are looking at, they gave my son a job, if you are looking at, they sponsored my university degree, if you are looking at, it is through this person that I am here today, or it is through this person, if you're looking at, they sent me abroad and that was how I was able to elevate my family. If you're looking at that, if you're looking at those things, that is the indifferent. I'm just picking out so many words that you people will understand. I'm trying to break it down. And this, and you're looking at that, and you're seeing these particular persons from all these things I've mentioned is supporting injustice. You're on the side of that oppressor. You're a wicked person. If you are texting Mr. Naija Watch or texting anybody, or even if you can't even text me because I will give you words. If you are texting me and saying, be careful with the man of God, you are on the side of Agbado. You are on his side. You are on the side. Say the truth and let the devil be ashamed. Just pick one side.
Telling me that I have no demand for years. He now went on by saying, just like how I know you, Naija Watch, for example, blah blah blah. Rubbish.
Mr. Naija Watch, do you know I respect you? Till date, you say, if I am doing something wrong, even at this panel, yesterday, by the way, Mr. Naija Watch, you used the K word, I'm telling you now. Mr. Naija Watch said, if you are doing something wrong, tell me. Tell me. It's not because you are trying to worship me or because you feel that I own the channel. Tell me. And I understand why he's using that analogy. That is what a leader does. Peter Obi said, it is only a fool that thinks he knows it all. The madman on the street can tell you, Oga, this is your problem, Oga. Look at your zippers. Zip up your trouser. It doesn't mean that you know it all on now you sabi dress. He said, tell me, Mr. Naija, what Elvis said. This is an evidence I'm even using now. He said, tell me if I'm going wrong. Tell me if I'm messing up. I will apologize when I realize my mistake, because he's trying to say so he can be a better person. He can be a better person. When you admonish your child for doing something wrong, it doesn't mean you don't like your child. It doesn't mean you don't love your children. It's because you want them to be a better person for themselves, in their relationship, and for the society. So therefore, if your daddy GO is messing up, is on the side of the oppressors, is trying to put justice on the sideline where there's no peace, where there's pain, you're on the side of the oppressor, Madam Oga, whoever you are. Maybe you didn't realize it. Sleep over it. Maybe you should play my text 5 times. Because sometimes people need to hear certain things multiple times for them to actually get it. You're on the side, though. You're committing sin, oh. You are committing sin. If you're on the side of what Kumuyi and the others are saying, or the ones that we come forth with, you are already on the side of the oppressor. So if you not say, just sit down. Don't advise me about telling the truth. Don't advise me. Don't advise anybody from preventing them from telling the truth. Don't, because you are committing sin. You're on the side of evil. You're on the side of the oppressors. Nigeria has been oppressed, for crying out loud. Are we not in diaspora? We all know how much we're sending home. We all know the kind of phone calls we receive from home. Because people are oppressed back home, and indirectly it's actually affecting us, because you have to work more, you have to deprive yourself from a lot of things, because you cannot just sit here and have all this freedom and liberty in the West, and then you will not sleep well when your brother or your friend or your mother or your sister or somebody is practically fading away. You can't. So it's affecting us. If you are indifferent in the situations of injustice, you're on the side of the oppressor. If you don't know now. If you're sitting on the fence, you're on the side of the oppressor. If you don't know before, know now. Just know now. No. And that's why, what's his name? Chris Oyakilome, he was very careful with his utterances. That is a man that is conscious of this generation. I am not a fan of Christ Embassy. Before some people get it twisted. I am not. But when he was speaking, he said sometimes The people deserve the wickedness of the kind of leadership they get because people are wicked with their choices. If you're on the side of injustice, you are wicked and you're on the side of the oppressor. If you don't know, Oga, Madam, know now. If you don't know, going forward, all these people that you are looking at, let me tell you, maybe it's ignorance. So allegedly, oh my God. In fact, let me just be very allegedly, most of this your daddy Gio, most of them they have offshore accounts in places like Panama. Their children, great grandchildren are all settled. Una see they do is my daddy Gio. Now he help me come abroad. Now he help me do this one. People should be careful. Oh. People should be very, very careful. Just quiet now because Peter Obi has removed the scale from our eyes. The blindness, our consciousness is
Madam Peter, sorry to interject you. What you said is correct. After all, when his son wedded, he wedded in Jamaica. Continue. When
you are?
Yes, he wedded in Jamaica.
Because he doesn't want people to come and eat his rice and eat chicken, rice and beans. Just like Professor of Rice and Beans. So I don't understand where this mindset, I just feel that people are too scared to believe the truth or too scared to question things because of what they will discover. They're too scared to this Daddy Joe I have revered that has helped me. I beg, don't talk about him. Because you're too scared to find out what you will discover, that you have been gullible, that you have been wallowing in sin, you have been supporting evil, you have been supporting the oppressor. That is what some people's problem are. That's what I've just identified. People are just afraid to just find out the truth of somebody that they've revered for also so many years, or part of their family, or has helped them. And you talk about I'm not going to talk about Wike because all those are illegitimate ministers, just like the one that was talking yesterday, the Edu. I'm not even going to talk about Mr. Wike at all. It's not important to me right now. And with all due respect to you, Mr. Niger Watch. And you talk about you said 4.7 billion in 4 years. That's what's going to pay the ministers. I think somebody in the comment section did the calculation properly and said they will get 3.7 million naira per month. Just for those in their house help, drivers and all that. So maybe we need to get the calculation properly right so that people would learn. And then the last part of Bola Ahmed Tinubu blaming the clerks of Chicago State Universities for the anomalies in academic records. Okay, so there are two things, and this kind of sort of what I do. In every country, I know they have the Freedom of Information and Privacy Protection Act. Nigerian has it. I think Jonathan actually signed onto that act in the first term, and I don't know about the US and the protection of information and their acts regarding the Privacy Protection Act, but I know that there are two things. There's something called public records, and there's some private records. Now, under the category of public records, there's other subcategories. People have the right, to find out about certain records. Now, it's a private information, but that entity, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is a public person, and he's sitting on taxpayers' money. He's sitting on an institutional administration, a constitutional authority. So therefore, he's sort of a public. It's kind of like a public record. Let me put it that way to break it down. So that's why you have a right to you know what? I want to write the UI, for example. The UI, can you give me the record? Because the act is there. I've read it. Jonathan signed that act. Freedom of Information and the Privacy Protection Act is in Nigeria Constitution. And if I can say now, as an Edo State indigene, I will write to the UI, University of Ibadan, to say I would like to know the academic records of Governor Basake according to what he claimed he read. I would like to see all his academic qualification and all the records. If he went to school in the US, I have a right as an Edo indigene. Of course, you have to put it in writing. Of course, you pay the administrative fees. There are processes to these things. And I think this Chicago State University is following that process. Now, they know for sure, they know that they cannot deny Mikano for his request, because Mikano needs it for his case. Because according to Ned Media, they said, they're going to struck off that case because he doesn't have any proof that birth records, were illegal or were falsified. So the man went to America himself and said, I need this thing. So I'm sure his lawyers have told him about the Privacy Protection, Freedom of Information and Privacy Protection Act of the United States, or possibly even that state. And so that is what, you know, the Chicago State is struggling with. I won't be surprised. I wrote it in a private chat. I would not be surprised if Bola Ahmed Tinubu is so desperate to go to the president of Chicago State University, we go to the chancellor, we go to the dean, and bribe everybody and say, you know what, I am going to donate $10 million to this university. I'm going to build a building. Please protect all my records, or please change the records. I will not be surprised, because the United States cannot be trusted. I would not be surprised, my people. I will not be surprised. But you know what? Because David Hudeni has given us some information already, it will be very, very hard. Like, okay, where did he get it from? You know, so they are in a very dicey situation right now. You know, and of course, BAT has already called the president of that university. He has been, that's why he wanted to be sworn in, so that it will be so easy for him to have access. He has already contacted the dean, he has contacted the president and the chancellor of Chicago State University. If they haven't, I'm sure they will hide it. Of course, it's not going to be, I will see allegedly, Mr. Nigeria, because of the channel, allegedly. So I will not be surprised. So it is so comical to even blame a clerk. Okay, if somebody even has a typo, let's say there's a typo because it's human error. How can you list like several typos? You sex, name, date of birth, graduation date. Come on. Who are you fooling? Come on. Come on. I was even thinking that maybe the lawyers will even blame an Igbo person, because everything is Igbo's fault. Maybe say, okay, it's the Igbo. Maybe they'll say the clerk was an Igbo woman. They have not gotten to that level yet. It's very possible. Some people will be laughing, but it's possible, because everything that BAT does not win over is because of one Igbo man or something. Oluwole lawyer, Oluwole age, Oluwole lineage, Oluwole state, Oluwole qualification, everything Oluwole. See, this guy is not Nigerian. I have been saying it since last year. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that's not his real name. Everything is Oluwole. In fact, his first name should have been Oluwole. Everything is not real. He is not Nigerian. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not Nigerian. Una, take it or leave it. He's not Nigerian. He was adopted and just started speaking. He's probably from Guinea or even Koto. He's not Nigerian. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. I'm sorry I took time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Thank you, Madam Rita. I really appreciate you. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Dr. Ken, please off your camera. They carry camera everywhere. That's why I leave you on the backstage. Off your camera if you can hear me, Dr. Ken. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is okay. The next person now to speak to us is
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I hope you don't call me right now. I will speak later.
No. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, let me call on Madam Nena. Before Madam Nena, guys, please help us to press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Nena, please talk to us, man, if you are there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everyone on the panel. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. In fact, you touched a lot of salient points.
Your audio, the noise coming from your end, madam.
From me?
Yeah.
Is it from me?
It's from who?
Maybe it's from Madam Patricia.
Madam Patricia, it's coming from you.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
And then off your this thing there. It's you. I think it's you. It's you. No, it's you, Madam Patricia. We can't hear you, Madam Patricia. Come back, please. Thank you.
Hello?
Go ahead, Madam Nena. Thank you.
Is my audio good now?
Yeah, you are good. Not you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Like I was saying, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Madam Rita really touched a lot of salient points. Of course, she always hit it at the nail, hit the nail at the head. You know, it is so sad how we have found ourselves in a society where you can say, where are the elders? Where are the role models? Where are the leaders? We have found ourselves in that situation where we can say, who else can we run to? You see, when we have the likes of Pastor Kumuyi, who, for me, like I said the other time, I try my best not to disrespect some of these people, But sometimes they bring themselves where you just don't have any choice but to speak to them. My people have a proverb that will say, I don't know, I'll try to type it in English as much as I can. He says that when you try to honor a king, from telling the king the truth, and the king keeps messing up, at some point you have to put on a basket, cover your face, and tell the king the truth. That's how much I can interpret that proverb. So that has gotten to the point where we need to put a basket on our head, cover our faces, and actually tell these people the truth. Because if we find ourselves in a place where the likes of Pastor Kumuyi cannot be a true representative of what a role model or an inspirator or someone that people can run to in terms of situations like this and get the real succor that people need, but all they could do is aggravate situations, then it's unfortunate. I've said this before, and I say it. I believe in one philosophy. Sometimes the best thing to say is just to say nothing, because even the Bible said it, that even a fool, when you keep your mouth shut, you're considered wise. Sometimes the best thing to say is just to say nothing. If you look at this man from way back, he has been ranting this kind of nonsense. And I don't know if he remembers that he said something like this during Buhari. He gave Buhari everything. I know a lot of people will not support you. We are here praying for you. You will and he has been like that. I don't know what is it for him in the government of Nigeria. I don't know what it is. But these are people who brainwash people. When situations get tough like this, they still want to eat off of these gullible people by telling them, just keep praying. Your fire is your grandfather in the village that's making your business not to work. It is one witch in your village. When they know truly that the problem that we have in this country, in the country called Nigeria, is nothing but bad governance. He himself said it at some point, I think sometime in 2016 or thereabout, that he made a comment and he said that the problem that Nigeria has is the problem of bad governance. It was him, this same Kumuyi, that made that statement. That was what he said at some point. Maybe I'll find it. If I Google it, I'll find it. He made a comment like that in the past, that it is bad government. And then I ask myself, this Kumuyi now is the same person who is standing telling Nigerians, oh, when you look at all these people that have been called as ministers, most of them have been there before, and we can see what they have done. Are they not part of the people that you said few years back that what is destroying Nigeria is bad governance? Because the truth about it, if Kumuyi would tell himself the truth, he would know that most of these people, we are still in government as at the time he said that the problem of Nigeria is bad governance. So what exactly is Kumuyi trying to tell Nigerians? It's unfortunate that the likes of Kumuyi, I say it again, do not understand the atmosphere, do not understand the temperature of the Nigerian society at this point. Because the way Nigerians are at this time, they are not ready to spare anybody, whether you have gray hair or you have black hair. Because Nigerians are angry. So if this man is sensitive enough, if truly he said that the Spirit of God leads him, it would have been wiser for him to shut up at this point, because Nigerians are not playing. If somebody like Kumuyi cannot employ somebody who does not have a degree, and yes, that same Kumuyi is coming to tell Nigerians that somebody who forged a certificate, somebody he himself, Kumuyi, cannot tell us his biography, because I want to believe. I wish some people like that can come to an open place where people can throw life questions to them. I've said this thing and I say it over and over. I will be excited the day somebody will come and tell us Tinubu's biography. I met one Yoruba person at my job that was saying that even the name Bola that he bears, it's not even a woman, it's not even a man's name, it's not even a popular male name in Yoruba land. Somebody in this plan, maybe someone like give us a mandate and people that Yoruba can correct me. That was what a Yoruba person told me, that even the name Bola is not a popular name for male in Yoruba land. So it's obvious that whatever name this man is bearing, don't forget That when he was answering Bobo Chicago, the name he was bearing there was Amoda. So obviously this man is swimming in identity theft. He is using fake certificates, using fake identity. Everything about him is a fake. And a man who calls himself a man of God, like Kumuyi, will come out and tell us that Nigeria will want to build a nation with a man whose mandate, who clearly is fraudulent in every sense of the word fraud. So what Kumuyi is now telling us, that it is okay for you to get to anywhere you want to get to, irrespective of how many toes you're able to crush, irrespective of how many people you're able to hurt, it does not matter. So now I ask myself, where is Kumuyi's integrity? It's obvious he does not have integrity. Anyway, I've always had issues with the man in the past because of the way he did do one or two. It was in this man's program. This is just aside of it. It was in this man's program that I went to sometime many years ago. He was doing a program. I don't like all this prayer of fall and die, fall and die. I don't like it. Somebody invited me just to please my friend. I went there because I was wearing many of us, this dress that have like skin, like just leopard kind of skin. That was the kind of dress I was wearing. Back my car, JJ went inside. They stopped me at the door. I said that the man of God said I cannot come into this church with what I'm wearing, that I'm wearing a snake cloth. That was how I left that church. That was when I lost interest in. I'm like, what kind of hypocrisy is this? This is the same man who told his members you cannot use TV in your house, but he has internet. He uses cell phone. Recently, he started moving with bodyguards and driving limousine. And I want to reiterate it again, that in 2018, his son wanted to wed. His son did a destination marriage, went to Jamaica, through a lavish wedding that they went with a limousine. This is the same man that told his people that it is wrong for you to drive a flashy car. He was at that wedding. He went there. He took pictures. They went there. They told the church you cannot perm hair. The son's wife has a perm hair. They told the church you cannot use makeup in your church. The wife had it. People listed that a lot of things. If you want to wed in that church, you have to do, I don't know how many people don't know what is called China white. The kind of white you used to do lining. That's what women used to sew dress in the name of wedding gown in church, in Kumi's church. But the son's wife wore a complete regalia of white, of wedding gown with veil and everything. He was in that wedding. This man is a hypocrite. He was in that wedding. He took pictures with the son. He did everything. It was when they came back and the members of the church started complaining. That was when he acted as if he was with them. He began to say, oh yes, you people can suspend him if you want to. But you were at that wedding. When you saw that lady march out, dressed like that, what did you say to her? You admired her as a pretty wife of your son. Took pictures with them. Was at that wedding. It was a wedding, lavish wedding. Everybody can Google it and find out. Lavish wedding in Jamaica. A beautiful resort in Jamaica. Went there and wasted them. They knew the reason why they took that wedding to Jamaica. Because they cannot afford to do the kind of wedding they forced their members to do in Nigeria. Why am I bringing this up? This man is nothing but a hypocrite. He is nothing but a hypocrite. These are people who deceive the gullible people here. People are here fighting for them. That person that sent you that text message, Mr. Elvis, I would have loved in a situation. Look, there are things I call intelligence argument. When you have something like that, and if you have that opinion, you would have been wise if you find yourself on the panel and give us reasons why we should not talk about Kumuyi. Come to the panel and let's dig it out. Maybe there is something we don't know that you know. It doesn't matter how many years you've known Kumuyi. Do you know that during Buhari, he said the same thing, that God is going to use Tinubu to build Nigeria? He said the same thing, and he's still saying the same thing today. So that person that sent that text should have be wise enough to come to this panel and educate people like us who do not know Kumuyi. But as far as I'm concerned, Kumuyi is nothing but a hypocrite. I'm begging him that at this point, I said that before. Nigerians are not happy this time around. If any old man, be you a man of God, be you whatever you think you are, that do not want to be insulted, do not want to be dragged by Nigerians, you see, until this whole mandate thing is over, please shut up and stay in your corner. Stay wherever you are. Do not come to add to our pain, because Nigerians are pained at this point. Nigerians are pained at this point. Nigerians are not playing. Nigerians are boiling. Nigerians are bruised. Nigerians are hurting. So if you do not have anything to say to Nigerians, please stay in your little corner. Keep deceiving your gullible people that you're deceiving. Keep brainwashing them. Keep them where you want them to be. Keep eating off them. Keep doing what you're doing with them. But please do not bring it here. Don't come here to tell us any nonsense. And as for Ayo, when Ayo made her comment today, I felt insulted. I felt disappointed by Ayo. The reason why I felt disappointed is this. Sometimes people make analogies and then they do not even ask themselves if what I'm using as an analogy is relevant in the topic of discourse at the moment. What Ayo used as an analogy has not correlation with the topic of discourse at this point. What Kumuyi is telling Nigerians is not for us to forgive, because it's not about forgiving. Kumuyi is invariably telling Nigerians that the person you people are expecting, or the people you think you voted for, is not better than the man they have installed there. So this man that they have put there is going to do better than the man you're expecting. At this point in time, we don't care. The bottom line here is that what belongs to Nigerians has been stolen, and Nigerians want their stolen property back. It's not about forgiveness, like the analogy Mr. Elvis gave. You cannot tell me that somebody will come to me in broad daylight, took my car, something as simple as a car, took my car, and then stole it. I know the person walks away. And every day, I see this neighbor of mine who stole my car. Maybe he will go. Repairing, probably the car was in white color, which is one of my apologies to people that drive white cars. I don't like white colored cars. Maybe the person knows that I love black colored cars, or maybe army green colored cars. Decided to repaint it, the color that I love. Change the alloy wheel, change it, and it was looking so flashy. Every day the person would pass, I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, initially I was crying, no, police, please help me retrieve my car. Then when I saw it, the man has gone, repainted it, and I said, okay, he's actually taking the good care of the car. The car is even looking better now than if I was the one using it. Then I said, for that reason, let him keep the car. How does that even make any sense? It does not make no sense. Whether it is a jalopy, whether it's bolekaja, it is my car, give it to me, it belongs to me. I don't care how much you want to take care of it. It is my the point. The bottom line is that something that belongs to the masses of Nigeria has been stolen. Since this man was put on that place as the so-called president of Nigeria, Nigeria have not known peace. And then for somebody like Kumuyi, and then you're making her analogy about this is not about forgiveness. The analogy has nothing to do with what is at stake at this point. What Nigerians are saying is that what belongs to Nigerians has been stolen. So you cannot tell us that we should be praying for the person who stole my property to use it well. Come on now. They don't match. They are not the same thing. I am a Christian. I believe in forgiveness. But forgiveness is like, there is like the point I'm trying to make is that the analogy does not have anything to do with what is at stake at those points. So coming up to say, well, as a Christian, we don't expect him to say nothing. What we expect Kumuyi to do is to shut up. That's all we expect him to do. Please be quiet. The same way that the likes of Adeboye have decided to be quiet. Be quiet. We don't want to hear you. We don't want to know what you want to say. When the election was conducted and people lost their lives, Nigerians expected the likes of Kumuyi to come out and condemn what was going on in Lagos. For crying out loud, this man lives in Lagos. His camp is right there. I used to go for a Saturday party in his camp. With my church, my fellowship, we used to hire his camp to rent rooms there to go for prayers. I know where his camp is. He lives very close to Lagos. He knew what happened in Nigeria. Did he ever come out to condemn what happened? They say that evil thrive in the land when good men keep silent. People like them who are supposed to be good men. They have chosen the path of silence. And like Madam Rita said, they are part of the oppressors. He is oppressing Nigerians at this point because he thinks he has a voice, because he thinks he has a microphone that he can talk and people will listen to him. And gullible people are there shouting, saying amen to nonsense for crying out loud. What are you saying amen to? After saying amen, will you be able to afford a vacation in Jamaica? Will you be able to afford a wedding in Jamaica like the son did? Will you be able to afford a limousine where you want to do anything? Will you be able to drive the kind of car he drives? Will you be able to live in the kind of house he lives? Will you be able to fly abroad when you are sick and you are there shouting amen to nonsense? You are there shouting amen to nonsense. Shouting amen for what? Why in the world are you shouting amen when he said the nonsense he said? Are you kidding me? The likes of that man need to shut up. That's just my point. Just be quiet. Sometimes, like I said, the Bible said that when a fool keeps his mouth shut, he is considered a wise man. Because the Bible said that even when, if any man is able not to err by his words, if you have the capability of not committing evil by your words, you are considered a very smart and intelligent person. Please, all these so-called men of God, women of God, whoever you are, if you do not have anything to suit the pace of Nigerians at this point, we are not even saying for you to join us to say all eyes on judiciary. But for at least, if we must say anything, if you cannot just come out and say, you know what, Nigerians are paying right now, it will be important for the right thing to be done. Like, if you cannot say anything, and we're not saying support P2B, but for crying out loud, when evil is happening, speak about the evil. There's nobody in Nigeria that did not see what happened in Nigeria. And somebody is trying to tell me that the 46th parade of criminals or 48th parade of criminals that were brought together in the name of ministers who are going to gulp a whooping amount, 8-point-something billion from a country that is already sinking in debt, that we have to pray for them. Now, how does that even work? Pray for what exactly? Pray for what exactly? We're just talking about basic salary. We have not talked about their latrine allowance. We have not talked about their paper allowance. We have not talked about their toothpick allowance. We have not talked about the ones they will use for their side chicks, because most of them, their side chicks are somewhere now. They are the ones that come on Twitter and tell you, start calling obedience names, because they are side chicks to these people, expecting their own stipend that will come to them. We are not even talking about all those ones. We are not even talking about the money they're going to use for the supposedly parastatals they've been given. This is a country that is sinking in debt. That somebody like Kumuyi cannot talk about the debt that Nigeria is in, the mess that this country is in, the terrorism that is going on in every corner of Nigeria, the dying, the loss of lives and the insecurity. Kumuyi have not come out for one day to speak against it. And you're coming to tell us that we should pray for a bunch of criminals that have been put together to continue to destroy Nigeria the more. Please, Kumuyi, please, all you supposed men of God, I beg you people in the name of whatever God you serve, because I don't believe it's the same God of justice, of love, fairness, and equity that I know that you're serving. I don't know the God you're talking about, but in whatever God you serve, I beg you, please.
All right, thank you.
Leave Nigerians. Let us fight for what you are fighting for. Let us fight fight for what you are fighting for. Let us receive a mandate. We beg you. We do not need you to tell us who to pray for and who not to pray for. Nigerians are angry at this point. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nenda. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Guys, help us to press on the like button as usual. Omoye's Corner, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, please.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, can you skip me for now? I'll let you know once I'm ready. Thank you.
That's fine. All right. Okay, let me move on to Mother Patricia. After Mother Patricia will be Black Panther. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. What's wrong with your audio, Mother Patricia? I thought you sorted it out.
Maybe I have to bring it closer to me. Is it better?
Yeah, it's better now.
I think it was far away from me. That's why. Okay. Let me remove the. Let me just remove it from. Oh, sorry. I just have to remove it, disconnect it from the speaker completely. Sorry about that. Is it clear now?
Yeah, it was the speaker that was the problem. Always take it off.
Okay.
It's better now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Good evening again. Good evening, everybody, and thank you to my co-panelists, the ones that have already given their submission. Thank you so much. Yes, it's been a very intensive topic, I would say, and there's still yet to come. And also, I want to thank the people that have contributed to the channel financially. Thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you greatly. God bless you. Yes, this pastor, is I don't know whether I should say he's a pastor or whatever he called himself. In a generic term, we say everybody has right to his or her opinion. But when it comes to people that have some level of influence or leading people, I think it's right for them not to mislead people, because of the damage that they will cause on those that they lead. And if you are leading, in his case, if he claims to be a man of God, he's supposed to lead in truth. He has to lead in truth because the person that he represents stands for truth and equity and justice. If he represents Christ, so Christ is truth, equity, justice. These are the foundation, of his throne. Righteousness is the foundation of his throne. So if you say you are a pastor and you are otherwise having a different message, so your calling is questionable, because if really you are a man of God, you will speak what is supposed to be. You will not have people that show any form of favoritism, or tribalism in your commitment to the people. You will be honest and equitable and what is fair and just. So yeah, he hasn't done well at all. He hasn't done well, because how can you say we should move on? And move on from what? Where are we going to? We cannot keep sweeping evil under the carpet now, pretending it's not there. And in his position, that should not be. I mean, he's supposed to stand for truth, and that's not the case. So that just shows that he's one of those that is said to be the fake false prophets, and Jesus warned about them. That's why I say, it's not just about going to church. Be discerning too. Listen to the message. If the message the person is bringing does not align with the person and character and righteousness, truth, equity, then you should know that something is wrong with that person. You should know. It's not all that say I'm a man of God that is a man of God. And that's where a lot of Nigerians miss it. And even based on despite that, it doesn't mean that we should not put all of them in one category, because you yourself that is being critical and being saying, oh, this one is like this, you have to also know the true ones. You cannot generalize either. You have to also know the true ones and speak to those people particularly, call their names, because they are the ones. We cannot be generalizing and say men of God, men of God. No. But yeah, he's on his case now, Kumuyi. What he has done is absolutely unacceptable, because he cannot tell us to move on. Go to where? Somebody stole a mandate, and you are telling us to move on. That God said Tinubu he will use Tinubu to bless he will use Tinubu to do good for Nigeria. How? His foundation is established in righteousness. His throne is established in righteousness, which means doing right. The foundation to which this man came is faulty. So how can you build on a faulty foundation? And if he really is a man of God, then he's supposed to know that that is not how God works. You know, so that is not how it works. Maybe he prays to another God that I don't know, but the one I know is he stands for equity. His foundation is established in righteousness. So I'll leave it there. Wike coming out to tell us that Nigeria doesn't know the difference between bulletproof car and the one he drove. And he was arrogantly saying that even if that was the case, he is a governor, which means he's telling us that he's a governor, so he deserves it. The professor in the university that have to, before they become professor, 15 to 20 years, they have to teach, you know, lecture in universities before they become that. What do they take home after all these, how many years they serve Nigeria? What do they take home? When the politicians think that they will come and serve Nigerians for only, in fact, they come to serve themselves. In disguise to say they are serving Nigeria, they come to serve themselves. And after that, they take home, you know, millions and millions in a month, into billions in the period they are there, not the one they, and even after their offices, they still take more. They are still paying them millions and millions, while the rest of Nigerians are wallowing in pain and penury and poverty. So I don't know where these people, what kind of God that created these people. I don't, you know, because they don't have heart. They don't have, all the heart that is in them is stone. That's what I can say. Because anybody that have heart, you know, real heart, fleshy heart, I think that person will look at Nigerians and be weeping. Will look at Nigerians and be weeping. It takes a person that doesn't have has a heart of stone to be doing what they are doing. And for him to come out and be telling us, oh yeah, you know, they should go and touch the car, they should go and see the car. Who is he talking to? Is it not the same birds of the same feather? He's talking to the same people like him, because, you know, it went viral. So you try to debunk what went viral about him. But that's true. Is it not true that is it not true that all of them are using bulletproof cars to defend themselves from the criminality and insecurity that they created for the rest of us? Is it not true? They use bulletproof cars, then use police and army to guard themselves. Why me and you? Now let God they guard us. Which okay, and God, one with God is greater than all. By in Nigeria every day because of insecurity, which these people created. So, Wike, you are not doing well at all. You are not doing well, and you have not done well as a governor, and you continue to do the same thing. By now, I thought you should have, you know that Nigeria expect you to do better, especially that place you come from, Niger Delta. Expect you to do better, but that's not what we are seeing. Also, almost coming out again now to say they are going on strike. Yes, now they will definitely go on strike again, as long as these people, they are not building any, they are not creating institutions that they will use. They are not building infrastructure that they themselves will use. Okay, so then of course there will always be strike and nothing will work until when they build something, hospital, for example. That's why they are always having medical what they call it, tourism, because they know that they are not building a medical hospital that they're going to use. If they were building it for themselves, knowing that they will go there, they will bring it up to standard. Same with the schools. Their children are not going to those schools, so they don't care whether there is there are labs or equipment for labs or paying the lecturers or the teachers. That does not concern them, because as far as they are concerned, those institutions, their children are not going. Therefore, they will not fund it. They will not give the lecturers the right amount of money that they need to bring the university up speed with the times that we are living in. And therefore, the children, the students, instead of 3 years, 4 years course, you see them using 10 years, some 15 years, like that. This will continue until Nigerians demand from these people that if they are going to lead, they must lead by example. They must lead by example, which means nobody's going out for any medical tourism. Their children, all of them must be in Nigeria, schooling there. If they cannot do this, then they are not fit to lead us. Nigerians must demand from these people. It's high time. We must set our goals straight for them, what we want them to do, and then let us see. If they don't want to do it, then they are not fit to lead us. Because few people cannot continue to, mesmerize the rest of us for all these many years. It's high time that we too tell them that no, we are not going to go that way. But that's why Mr. Peter Obi is very crucial to this time that we are living in. Because said the head is right, who is going to do it? Is it these corrupt people that we are seeing? These same people now that we are talking about now is not the one that's already they're already going to have 8.6 billion for themselves, apart from the rest money that they will share. That's not what we are talking about. Why Nigerians are dying of hunger. Now in September, now many people, children will not go to school. Yeah, many people will not be able to pay their children's school fees in September, as we speak. So where is Nigeria going to? And it's high time that judiciary should do the needful. I don't even know what they are waiting for, because by now they're supposed to come and they're supposed to let us know when they are passing their judgment. And I want to also send a very sound warning to them that anything short of what the reality of the election was in 2020, February 25th, 2023 election, anything short of that, they will not expect what they will see in that country. And that thing will also affect them, because Nigerians are not going to swallow it like as usual. Thank you, Mr. Evans. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission, and thanks for saying it how it is. That's what the platform is all about. God bless you all, my people, for listening to us. Make una press on the dollar sign. I be like, so we don't offend many people today. I be Pastor Kumuyi is part of this reason, because nobody depressed on the dollar side today. When I not verse, like I said before, because before this broadcast, I said we'll go offend people. But yes, we are saying it how it is. We are saying the truth. So if you know it's because of the truth, you are angry. Unfortunately, we don't have any apology for that. Please support us, encourage what we are doing here. May God bless you all. All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. After Black Panther is going to be Madam Busy Brains. So Black Panther, please talk to us, and good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Sanaja Watch. More grace to you. And good evening to all the speakers. I've been listening to you guys, and I've been wondering. Some of you is making me to wander around the whole thing, and the whole issue that is laid out. We have not really dig into it. We are touching the surface of the matter. People are scared to speak to the cocoa, but people are not scared to speak on Agbado Tinubu's case. People are not scared to speak on any imam that is out there talking about things against the Christian. People are not scared. They will speak, they will dig the file of the great-grandfather of that imam and bring it to the media. When it now comes to the Christendom, quote and unquote, we will all start fidgeting and trying to drag and speak BB grammar on it. My people are going to hear me. You see, Like I said yesterday, if you carry 10, 20 or 10 Nigerian pastors one place and tell Mr. Naija Wash, and God tell Mr. Naija Wash to tell them that God told me this morning while I was awake, I went into trance and God spoke to me and told me that Pastor Kumuyi, Pastor Redeem, God told me to sell everything you have in that church. It is my church. Sell everything and follow Mr. Naija Wash. He has the true message. All of them will say, is Mr. Naija Wash okay? They would tell the whole world that Mr. Naija Wash is Satan incarnate. That Mr. Naija Wash is preaching what? Heresies. And now we cannot come out and say, Mr. Kumuyi, I won't call him a pastor. Mr. Kumuyi is a liar. He's a big liar. People don't seem to understand where this kind of thing flourish mostly. Their Nollywood acting flourish where poverty exists in great dimension. People don't ask a question. Why is it that there are more poverty in Nigeria and there seem to be an increase in the dimension and in the fiscal structure of churches in Nigeria? Nobody have asked that question. Why is the church in Nigeria as a body cannot control the influx of heresies and fake preaching and fake doctrine in Nigeria? Why? Nobody have asked. Nobody will ask, because Nigeria is a freelance for any kind of religious body to come and extort money from the poor masses of Nigeria. These people have done a great damage than what the colonial people have done to Africa as a whole. They have done a great damage. Do you know when a man hypnotized a group of people and under the premises of a religious body, and the people will say, I cannot do anything without not hearing my pastor say it? You know what? You know the kind of great damage that has become. Even some pastors went to the extent of, if not for the obedience, that they shouldn't be even voting, going to vote. Some will even tell you that I have never voted before. A man of God will tell you, I have never voted before. As if he came from the sky, or it doesn't exist, it doesn't live in Nigeria. That is to show you many of them they are creating a great disservice to the land which they belong to, and that is Nigeria. What we are contributing here today is far, 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 far more better than what they have been contributing, because they have done a great damage to the Nigerian people than of good. They are not preaching. They are not preaching. They are trying to create their own kingdom by using the word of God in the other way around to hypnotize people. Because the word of God gives you confidence, gives you boldness, and make you strong whenever you want to do things in the land. But what have they done? They've made every Christian so docile. Look, Mr. Kumuyi lied. One, I want to tell you, I want to give you evidence, all of you evidence. Mr. Kumuyi lied when he told the gullible Christians, the docile Christians that refuses to read. Remember, Nigeria, they don't read. That is one problem we have. We don't read at all. He manipulated the gullible and docile Christians and told them to throw away their TV. A means of what? A means whereby they can listen to information that is being disseminated by the government and by other things so that they can learn and know what is going on in their world. Kumuyi made them to close that gap so that he can do what? He can dig deep and take over their heart and their brain. He took over it. And after doing that, after he has seen himself so satisfied that he has really gone deep and hypnotized all of them, he now said, oh, they should forgive. You people go and Google it, it's there in the media. They should forgive him. Now what he said was wrong. The people now started doing what? Started buying TV all over again. Already the damage, he has fulfilled everything. He can tell you to go and wear this cloth, and you go and wear the cloth. He will tell you the kind of suit you wear. He will tell you the kind of things you wear. That is how they take over the hearts of men. And this is the same way. This is the same way the devil manipulates. This is the same way the devil manipulates. He shuts your eyes against the word of God and takes over your heart and do what? Manipulate you. Flash it into your eye. And at the end, when you are going down into the tunnel of darkness, he will allow you to go down. He will not take you out. That is what they are doing. That is why the Bible says we should know, we should have the hearts of discernment so that we know the good and the bad. But because Nigerian Christians are docile and gullible, they refuse to study the word of God. Rather, they want to study the lips of their masters. That is what they are doing. That is what they did. And secondly, he's lying again. He lied again. Thank God the whole world have seen, they've exposed him. He said, he said, Buhari, he's seen it, God spoke to him that he is the one. No God speaks to them. It is their imagination. It is their mind that is running their brain. AY that speaks to them. The Bible says, every word of God will not fall onto the ground. Every word of his word will never fall onto the ground. And if God spoke to you, why is it that the word that you spoke to the people, that you said God spoke to you, fell on the ground? Bubu came. And what happened? Bubu acted the opposite of what Mr. Kumuyi spoke. And now Mr. Kumuyi has spoken, because it wasn't the second one, this one that is speaking now, he wasn't speaking that God told him, but he was speaking from his own canal, in a carnal mind, that we should give Agbado a chance, Tinubu a chance. He's speaking from his own carnal mind to us, because that level of God told me, he cannot bring it up again, because it wasn't God, it was his own word that fell onto the ground. That is to show you, Christians, don't worship the lips or every word that coming from the mouth of that your so-called prophet. Rather, hold on to the word of God that have created you and I, that make us equal with Christ, onto the throne of grace, that made you and I to sit on the right-hand side of the Father. Who made that possible? It is Jesus Christ. Simple as ABC. Many Christians don't have this wisdom in their forehead. Rather, they have the wisdom and the manipulating forces of their masters in their head. That is why you see, they cannot come out. I challenge them to come out. What I've spoken. I challenge every other member to come out. What I've spoken, that is a lie. That Mr. Kumuyi's word did not fall onto the ground. The Bible says, test every spirit. It says, test them, try them. We have not tried these people. That is why we are still following them, because they are building gigantic building. They will tell you that, oh, Mr. Lagbaja gave them as a gift. It is your money that they have hypnotized you to take from your hand. Why? Ask them, why is it that charity is not coming out from the house of God? Rather, charity is coming out from the hands of NGOs, men that are carnal. They still do what? They still gives you what? Love. Why the churches don't give you love? Jesus is the embodiment of love. Why is it that love is not coming out from his own church? Rather, love is coming out from the world. Christians don't ask questions. That is why they are so gullible and docile. Look at a Christian, Betty Edu, is telling you that, oh, I will send food to your house using, what they call it, this global, what they call it, GPS. All the Christians close their mouth. It is your sister I send that to. That is a medical doctor. That is it's a failure in medicine, in medical doctor. She's a failure, 36-year-old girl that has a future in medical line. But he decided to throw his, because she's a failure, decided to join the bandwagon of corrupt entity, corrupt drum like Wike, who call himself a barrister. That cannot quote, that cannot even quote part of what is, that has not even won a case in court in his life. He has not stand before the judge to bring his own client and win a case in the court. All of them, we all know them. Ask them to bring their primary school certificate. Many of them did not pass. Many of them did not go. We are seeing it. I have said it before, that those people during Babangida time, all of them that are doing the military time, from the north, even in the south, they should produce their primary school certificate. And they should produce the 5 credits they have. Let them produce it. All the senators, let them produce their 5 credits. Because the standard in Nigeria is 5 credits. Let them produce 5 credits. I bet you it is not going to be up to 20% that have 5 credits. That have gone through the first academy, that have gone to the wall of the university. Thank God you all are here. You saw a professor, didn't even have mathematics, he didn't even have 5 credits, he became a professor. How did he get there? Because we don't have a system. All we have is the FUDA system that they've given to us, that we that have heard, that have gotten that wisdom from the onset, from our great heroes, we've continued fighting, but people still come here to oppose us. And I thank you, Mr. Najawash. If you play the feed, if you play our tape, what we got during the rally of, we are trying to vote our PO into voting as our next president, you will notice that some of the panelists were saying, oh, we don't need a new system. This constitution is good. We can make it work. Go and look at them now. They are complaining. Oh, these are our leaders. They are evil. They are
exactly.
This. It is because they don't know what they say. We all have your record. All of you that cannot stand because your word itself cannot stand the test of time. You are not consistent, because there was a time I told someone on this, I said, You are not a Nigeria. You don't love Nigeria. That is why you cannot figure it out. That the system, the foundation that created that country, you have never been a partner. You have never spoken words into that foundation. Rather, it was men, your so-called colonial people, that have given you constitution. You have never sat down to have your word in that written document. You have never done it in the history of Nigeria. You have never done it. And the time to do it, you refusing. That means you have the blood of the colonial people in your system that you refuse to flush it out. That means your great grandfather were participating with the colonial master to do evil to our motherland. That is why you are refusing us to sit down and speak and create a new record. I thank God the whole thing is there. Mr. Najawa have the tape. He plays back to you people. You people will laugh and laugh and laugh. This is to tell you that most of us are wearing a garment that doesn't belong to us. We are just here because we are just feeling with our flesh. We don't really love our country. Okay, there I'm in another world. If there's any fight, cannot touch me. But I have, that is my land where I was born. I have fought for that land. I have lost a lot. That is why I am so entangled in that land that I don't want it to go. That is why I'm speaking with passion, because I have been there where I lost men that would have been with me in this struggle. I lost them. So that's where my passion comes from. And I cannot detach, because if I detach, I would have let them down. I would let them down. So when we come here, cannot speak to these men. This Nigeria pastorate that you see, they are politicians, and they are continuing with what the colonial master has given them. They are recolonizing Africa again through what they are doing. They are not pastors. They are not called by God, because they are hypnotizing the people never to read the gospel, never to study the gospel, the true word of God, rather to study everything that comes out of their buccal cavity. That is what they are doing.
Okay.
That is why they cannot speak truth to power. And that is why they are docile. They cannot speak truth to their people. What these people are doing to us. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, Black Panther, for your wonderful submission as usual. I appreciate every one of you that have given your submission so far. Please press on that like button. I asked we should take it to 500 earlier on. We're almost there. We have 449 now. Please, guys, let's take it to 500. We can do that. If you're hearing me right now, you know, say you never press the like. Please make your help us press the like button. Let's take that to 500. Thank you very much. As opposed to call Mother Busy Brains now, but Omoye's Corner says she's ready. So after Omoye's Corner, Mother Busy Brain, I'll come back to you. So Omoye's Corner, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Hey, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone that has spoken. Hey, when I help me verse, my verse don't finish, because to be honest, this morning I woke up angry. I woke up angry because I listened to Pastor Kumuyi's, when he was talking to the people and everything. It just riled me up, man. I was very angry. So I'm very thankful to Sister Rita, Sister Nena, for just expressing it. I mean, my gut, if person if he catch fire, honestly, it's insulting on all levels. This is how much these people have taken us for granted. Do we understand? I don't know if we understand, because sometimes when some of us come here and we talk, it sounds as though we don't believe in anything, like we're talking from our behinds. That's what it sounds like. You know, when you hear the quotes, people like what's his name from India, Gandhi, saying, I like your Jesus, but I don't like your Christians, something to that effect. It makes sense every day. How can you tell me, prove to me that these people are really serving God? Please, Prove it to me that the God of justice, of fairness, of love, of truth is the one that these people are serving. Please, prove it to me. Because one after the other, they have, whether you like it or not, they have dragged everyone in the mud. Do you know the image of Nigeria right now in the world, in world affairs is zero, because your elders have failed on all levels. Your elders that are supposed to say the truth and say it as it is, unapologetically, they've been bought over. They are God of they're men of mammon, not of God. Let's not lie to ourselves. This is the time as Nigerians, and I've said this before, maybe not on this platform, on other platforms. If we do not tell ourselves the truth, open our eyeball to eyeball, tell each other, remove every layer. It will hurt. There's no way it's not going to hurt. There's no way you're not going to feel sentimental or feel some type of way about it. But it is necessary more than ever. It is necessary now. Because if we do not do that, we should just forget it as a people. We should. Because I wonder what these people are telling their own children at home. I wonder the morals that they are raising their children with. I wonder. Somebody that cannot hire an ordinary cook or a domestic staff in his household without getting a background of that person, knowing the person and knowing the person to the extent of knowing their village where they come from, in case they get poisoned. They will know somebody, they will know the person to hold. You are now telling over 200 million citizens that they should forget the past. A people who do not reflect on the past will always repeat the mistakes, always. They will even do past the past. Is that not what we're experiencing today? If the people before told the truth and dragged everybody in the mud like obedience are doing today, I think we would have gotten somewhere. I don't think it would have been this bad. I doubt it very much. But look at us here. Look at us here every day, shouting from the top of our lungs. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for your monologue at the beginning of the show. It was so much needed. I don't know. I've never needed any monologue like I needed the one that you did today, because I was angry. If you had shared your link and I was the first person, I don't know if you'd have been able to control the things that will come out of my mouth. I'm telling you. And I would have been unapologetic about it. Most of you have children here. If your child does something wrong, how do you feel? If your child lies to you, how do you feel? If you're raising that child correctly. If you have a child and that child lies to you and does something bad, and you've been trying to raise this child correctly and they do something, think about how heartbroken you get and how disappointed you are in that child. Some of you will spank that child and discipline that child. Why do you do that? So that they remember not to go back. When I had nieces and nephews, when they're crawling and they say, stop, don't go. The pikin no one hear what. They go climb on top of or go put in hand for waiting hot. Right? And you touch that thing, the thing burn them, because they cry. Next time, you think they're going to do it again? They learned from the past. Next time, the pikin, they're not going to tell them 2 times. You go say, wait, I remember how this thing made me feel the last time, so I'm not going to go there. Let me quickly read very, very shortly 2 things, because I think it's needed. This is by Lord Lugard. It was his address to the British Parliament on the 2nd of February, 1835. Please Google is everybody's friend. I have traveled across the length and breadth of Africa, and I have not seen one person who is a beggar, who is a thief. Please let me read that again. I have traveled across the length and breadth of Africa, and I have not seen one person who is a beggar, who is a thief. Such wealth I have seen in this country, such high moral values. This is talking about Nigeria, my people. People of such caliber, you should be rolling on the ground and be crying right now, that I do not think we would ever conquer this country unless we break the very backbone of this nation, which is her spiritual and cultural heritage. And therefore, I propose that we replace her old and ancient education system, her culture. For if the Africans think that all that is foreign and English is good and greater than their own, they will lose their self-esteem. What did they happen now? Their native culture, what are we seeing all over? And they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. Hello? Somebody shout hallelujah. I just preach for you right now. What are we? Wouldn't you say we are a dominated nation right now? I dare you to say we are not a dominated nation. I dare you. There's more. Let me go to the next one because I had to pull this up. Now, this is by Jacques Chirac, former president of France. We bled Africa for 4.5 centuries. We looted their raw materials. Then we told lies that the Africans are good for nothing. In the name of religion, we destroyed their culture. And after being made rich at their expense, we now steal their brains through miseducation and propaganda to prevent them from enacting black retribution against us. Not be me talking. If this does not tell you to go back and look inwards, let me tell you, when people talk about religion, when people come here and shout and call out your GUs and your pastors, most of the people who are calling out your GUs and your pastors are Christians. They believe in the principles of Christianity because Christianity is a way of life. When people do that, for those who are bold enough to come out and speak and call out the BS in their religion, do your research. Because when you do, perhaps you will discover the real truth, and you will be able to stand on your belief of the done your research and you're just moving with your emotions. Because, oh, I don't want to hear anything about my pastor. I don't want to hear anything about my GO. Then you have a problem. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing for it. You have a problem. A lot of us are operating under the colonial mentality. We have not even decolonized our minds. You had these values before these people came to Africa. I'm not saying don't practice your religion. Please practice it. But when you're practicing, can you do yourself a favor and just research so that you can challenge? If you do not call your brothers and sisters out, of what use are you as a Christian? Are you not supposed to be brothers and sisters? Are you supposed to see something that your fellow Christian is doing and watch them wreck themselves and wreck the nation along with it? What kind of Christian value is that? This is the time where Christians ought to be revolutionizing themselves and say, oh my God, we've been lied to. We've been taught wrong. We've been made zombies. There should be anger within your spirit. I don't see it. I don't see much of it. Old men coming out and sounding like ignorant. Even a newborn baby will not even act the way they are acting, because a newborn baby, somehow they know when something is bad, they know when something is good. And somebody came here yesterday and was saying that it is where he read, it is what he focuses on. Hello. So the Bible that tells you that be transformed by the renewal of your mind is a lie. Because what I they do when I be 12 years old, I can't do it now. If I try publicly, they go deal with, like, people go put mouth for your body. Try talk like 12-year-old. Then somebody will now say, you now where he know rich. That means that he has kept his people enslaved. Intentionally kept them enslaved, locked the door, throw away key. Say no, they must not know more than this, because if they do, we are in trouble. That's what you've come to admit. It's very, very infuriating when you see what is happening to your people in Nigeria. It breaks my heart that could, without, people did not depend so much on money. I don't know, when I say these things, I think some people don't understand it. I grew up in a small town. There were people who did not, money was not an issue, wasn't a driving. Nobody was looking out to make money. As far as they had food in their bellies, they were satisfied. Now here we are, after these so-called prosperity gospel preachers that say they are praying to God. Only God knows the God they are praying to, because I don't know. I have said that I'm going to stay away from touching on Beta Edu or whatever her name is. I'm not even going to go there, because whatever you build that does not have a solid foundation. If you build anything on sand, it will crumble. What they are standing on is sinking sand. It's not even ordinary sand. It's the one that sinks fast that they are building all these things on. So it's a waste of my breath. Of course, Remi Tinubu is behind all of this. They've given them brown envelope. And I cannot ignore the fact that there's tribal bigotry involved in it. Time and time again, these people keep showing themselves. With all due respect to my Yoruba brothers and sisters that are standing up for the truth. I grew up in I am ashamed of what I'm saying. Because when I was growing up, Yoruba people that I know are the most welcoming, hospitable people that I know growing up. That doesn't mean that they were perfect. Nobody was perfect. But the ones that I see now, I shudder and I'm like, wow. And it's been happening. It's been declining for a long time. It's been declining for a long time because there's been a pattern. Tribal bigotry is made so many people blind. Even the so-called rich elite. We don't even have elite. I don't know why we use that word. Even the elite itself, they are not even elite. Not to talk of the ones in Nigeria. Your people are suffering. You have so much money, you rather go and spend it outside and flourish other people's economies, build houses for them. Your own is evil to you. Anything. Look at the kind of talents we have in Nigeria. Talents walking the streets of Nigeria. We abandoned our streets, paved with gold for concrete. Do you guys understand that? Nigeria is paved with gold. The soil you were born in. The place that you were designated to be born in, there is mineral resources that could transform the lives of your generations. But you abandoned it because of these greedy, decadent, old fools that call themselves Christian leaders and politicians to come and be pursuing concrete. Isn't that hilarious? Is that not laughable? Anything you put for ground for Nigeria, they grow. It doesn't matter what it is. Only common tomatoes, water when you go wash. You wash tomatoes, throw am for backyard. Tomatoes go spread everywhere. Repete. Vegetable, everything. We dey here. If you do not work, you don't get paid, man. Nobody they give you no freebies, nothing. Even the food serve, you must make sure say na the real food you dey eat. Make you not go buy GMO. Make GMO will not fool your stomach, or they cause different sickness for body. Did we have that problem in Nigeria? This is how bad these people have damaged the country. I'm glad that everybody's calling them out. I'm glad that people are waking up every day, because it's time to wake all the way up with owl eyes and eagle eyes focused on these people. Because where we dey so, if we say make we keep quiet, say okay, no, man not talk, man not touch because na my own, man not to talk because na my own, man not to talk because I know where oh na excellent, so it's a excellent person, oh I know am when we dey grow that time, more forget that thing. Wetin they do now, na it matter. The same better. Do not be go give testimony for which that prayer something. Wetin they call am? I don't forget the name of what is their prayer something where they do. What God cannot do does not exist. Not be she go give testimony. I been another person go give testimony. Say something, some money enter in pocket. I don't even know. All of them don't they confuse me now. But one of them have the same Agbado camp they. They've turned Nigerians to Amajiris. They've turned them to Amajiris. Did you ever think that there will be a day in Nigeria where people no go see house enter? People go plenty for street. The ones when they on colos, they on colos. The one where they don't want, when they don't turn their life upside down, they move from place to place, no direction. Young people with so much energy, so much talent. Instead when they go give them the opportunity for their side to come reap the benefits of their people. I don't know if that is not evil and demonic. I don't know what else. The politicians and the religious leaders are in a symbiotic relationship. So they keep the people, the plan is to keep suppressing the people so that they keep coming to church and be praying and be saying, die. Sorry, Mr. Nigeria, by fire. So you spend 40 days, 365 days fasting and praying. Meanwhile, your enemy is in front of you. Your enemy is in front, is in your altar, is the one praying, and you will now stretch his hands and dump and hypnotize all the members. Those ones will now go out. You make sure they're going to react like robots when battery did the back. Mr. Niger Watch, like I said, people have shared, they have vented the way I wanted to. So I have it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Before you go to the next person, let me quickly, this just came to mind when I was doing the laundry now. Why is it that in Chicago, during when Tinubu said he went to school, it was only on his own results that the clerk of that school made an error. Tinubu, like, no, let's come to reality, my brother. Like,
it surprised me.
And the chancellor or the registrar of that university can come. Like, how do you write your so in the whole of that school that year where Tinubu go school, now only Tinubu certificate, now that clerk made error. Say, okay, well, because you now from Nigeria and there are no other Nigerian students in that year.
Yes.
So now only Tinubu result, now they come make error. And the other result of that school, there was no error. And Tinubu showed
America go deal with them. They'll deal with them because
I mean, and the admission officer where he said, okay, Tinubu na boy, you can't do error, can't put female there. Like, I really just wonder why. So Tinubu only results there, the share on me, man, Baba, and it will let go. In fact, honestly.
Yes, sir.
Can I do a little bit contribution on that?
No, but we have people waiting now.
Oh, okay,
30 seconds.
Okay. You see, there is no way they can make an error on that paper because everything is in the system. And they take everything in the system and put on a hard copy. So there is a compromise somewhere. And the
Black
judicial
Panther,
system in America, we find it out.
Now only when they go make that, man, this guy not truly.
But how can you make two error in a goal? A date of birth.
That is it. That is it.
Mr. Elvis.
But why are we even debating that?
That question say, she na only Tinubu every time. Now only your own nine go different from other human being.
The other time he said it was one of his people that filled the form. They make mistake. Now it is the mistake of the people. It's the clerk. You see, the truth of it is,
Madam Brace, just go ahead with your submission. I wanted to call you now. Thank you, madam.
Oh, okay. Good evening.
But Madam Busy Brain, only if you will not say maybe Biden again, maybe tomorrow you say Biden also made that because it can be escalated and say, oh, it was even the president of America that made that error. Maybe I'll let you take the floor.
You see, my regards to everybody. All protocols observed. Honestly, I don't even have much to say. All my sentiments have been said. You know, hitting it. Oga Elvis, God bless you with panelists wey sabi. Then finish work. Honestly, I don't even know how to come at the back of that. I don't know where to even start. But I will start with this American saga that the Chicago State University. I am appalled. You see, like we keep saying, Tinubu is bad business. When you are trying to cover him, whether in words or whether you say anything or you don't say anything, you have to show where you stand, where Tinubu is concerned. You cannot afford to be on the fence because being on the fence means you are for Tinubu. And when you show any form of resisting to say it as it is, you have become you've become a mockery. Anybody that try to defend this man or cover this man for a whole university, Chicago State University. Now you've become very popular. You've become very famous. There are a lot. It's not one of the HBUs, is it? I don't think it is one of the HBUs. But we are now hearing about you, but not for good. In fact, there is a possibility that you might be an accomplice to fraudulent behaviors, that you pay, that you give certificates for cash. That is what it is turning out to be. And it is about time we make Chicago State University trend. It is about time we make them trend. Tag all the good, well-meaning journalists in America. Tag them. I have done my own today. The way I tag them, telling them their attention is needed here. One of our great obedience broke down their response of, and it is to ask, is it true? Will they hide anything for any of their politicians? Yes.
Yes, Chicago is HBCU.
It's a HBU, right?
Yeah, HBCU.
HCBU.
Yeah,
so,
HBCU. Yeah, historical black city, black
one of the black universities. Yeah. What a shame. What a shame. I am 100% with, I think it was Sister Rita that said it. And that was what I was thinking to myself. I said, these people have already gone ahead and compromised these people. And it's not like it is going to be their first time. It is not going to be their first time. They've been compromised by a lot of Nigerians to be able to get some doctorate recognition or something. And one thing with all these universities, when you give them funding, they prostitute for it. Let me put it that way. And this man would have given them money heavily and shut them up. And these are the kind of universities that should be trending. We should expose them because it's a possibility that there is a gold mine, heck of a story coming out of this. It is Tinubu that is going to expose them to the kind of corruption that they have been under. You know, we look at this.
Sorry, Madam Busy Brain, I will interject you again. So
Yeah.
you actually just brought up a good thing now. So just searching online now,
Yes.
is Chicago a good university? Chicago State University is ranked 127 out of 166 out of 167 regional university in Midwest school, ranked according to their performance across set of widely accepted indicator of excellence. So what do you expect?
So they are being funded, and a lot of these universities, my understanding, are funded according to performance. So you can imagine how many forged certificates have come out of that university that they've given despotic African leaders to be able to, not just Nigeria now, across Africa and other countries, certificates for money. Please, let us tag all the well-established truth-seeking journalists, established ones and independent journalists, tag them, most especially the American ones. Let us tag them and make this university popular. We need to put the searchlight on them, because if they will not, how dare they even come and say that they don't see how giving Tinubu's records will have any bearing with the election? Who told them we want their opinion? Who told them what is their opinion? If it was an American politician that is going into politics or has gone into politics fraudulently, submitting forged documents, will they not want to expose it? So will they not want to? And these are stupid black universities that are supposed to be supporting the motherland, supporting good governance. Small thing now, they'll be talking when it suits them. They will say they are Black Lives Matter. Boo. Sorry, I don't want to swear. The original melanin, the biggest population of where blacks are concentrated is in Nigeria. Those lives don't matter? Do they not matter? Please, obedience. Tag these journalists. We need to bring, you see, like I said, the people, the government, these Western governments are afraid of their people. They are afraid of exposure. And funny enough, a lot of them are still living in woke land. We need to help them, bring them to speed to what is going on, so that they can put pressure. They like virtue signaling. So let them help us to virtue signal and bring attention to this matter. Let me go to Oga Kumuyi and Daddy Gio, whatever he's called. I want to start by saying a lot of us we are the cause of our problems. We are the cause of our problems. I'm telling you. I hate it. I hate it to a passion. I find it so uncomfortable when we call them mommy, daddy. You see, I'm not saying we should not respect them, but we idolize them. How dare somebody coming to tell you, dear Elvis, not to talk about Kumuyi because I know him. He's, oh my goodness, we are the cause of our problem. So are you saying if somebody does wrong, you cannot direct them in the right direction? What Bible are you reading? Are you following the man or the word of God? So that person has exalted, and that is the problem. We have exalted these pastors, GOs, above God, that they've become our idols. Rather than sin against them, we would rather sin against God. And that is the great fallacy. That is why we are where we are. God hates evil. Madam Rita hit it on the head. God is truth. There is nothing that can change it. A billion years later, it is still the same. God will still remain truth. And it is on that truth that we stand. And I don't see them standing on that truth. If they've studied the Bible more than you and I, they know it more than you and I. And that is why they can deceive people. It is that Bible. If you look at the Old Testament, God showed us how he abhors sin. He has wiped up a nation because of sin. He has done it time and time. During the time of Noah, he did it. During the time of Lot, he did it. He has wiped nations because of sin. The children of Israel were exiled because of sin. He is truth. He doesn't do gray or not. It is truth. When David coveted the wife of his neighbor, got her pregnant, and ended up sending the man to the battlefront, he did not die. I mean, for the man to die, he died. David did not actually kill him, but the intent was there, and the man died. He came and did not, when he realized it's wrong, he was wrong. It was wrong. It was wrong, totally wrong. And he cried and asked God for forgiveness. God forgave him because God said he's a man after his heart, but he had to pay the price of that sin. God hates sin. God hates sin. What Oga Kumuyi is doing is making love to sin. He is romantically entangling himself with unrighteousness, with sin. Somebody has done wrong. He's not even come out to say, forgive me. He's not come out to say, I am sorry. He has taken our thing and ran with it. Witches and wizards of Nigeria came out to support him and say that he is their own. He had his thugs go around and buy people. And now you are coming to tell us to forget and move on? Oh my God. Even there's a reason why they teach us history, so that we do not forget. We do not forget, because if we forget, we will find ourselves in the same situation that has led us to where we are. That is why we're not supposed to forget. That is why they say history is very important. And you are coming to tell us to forget what this man has done. He has stolen. A lot of people have made perfect analogy about how this man has come to steal. And I saw a skit earlier on about a group of people entering a bus. The bus signifies Nigeria, and the driver signifies the president. And the driver is blind. And everybody saying, people in the were saying, no, don't worry, he is our own. He will take us to where we want to go. All talking nonsense. A blind person, how can a blind person drive a car? So how can a fraudulent human being, an apparition, the devil's younger brother, who is eating the same plate from the devil himself, a diabolical human being, rule a country like Nigeria to righteousness? How can a flawed person who has not repented of their sin carry on and do right? How? It will only degenerate, and continue to degenerate. So, Oga Kumuyi, when you said we should forget and move on, that a flawed person is going to turn Nigeria better, what do you mean? Is it not the same Bible that tells us that, is it, I'm confusing it. An apple cannot give birth to an orange. An apple can only give birth to an apple. So a fraudulent person can only give birth to fraud. And we have already seen in the way he has recruited his gang, all the people that have come on board that he has called them into position of power are criminals, previously convicted criminals. People who are still have cases in courts, people who are still wanted. He has put them in position of power. Oga Kumuyi, the first few months of him coming into power, how have you seen? Have you tested the pulse of your people of your parishioners? First of all, have you sat with them to hear how they are feeling, what their opinion is? What do they think? You need to start listening to your people, not that they should only be listening to you. That is the mistake. These so-called men of God think that they are the only ones in authority that should be speaking, that nobody can talk to them. They don't listen to other people. It is a huge, huge, huge disservice to their congregation that sustain them. It is through the congregation, their hard-earned money, the hard-earned sweat that they make and come and put tithes in your coffers that is making you to go and do the wedding for your daughter. I think that is what somebody submitted. I don't know much about that, but if it is that, because what work is he doing apart from claiming to be doing the work of God? Where is his money coming? From his congregation. And how did the money come about? Through their sweat. And it is still the sweat that they are making them sweat even more. The system is making it harder for them to survive. They would, and then you come and be preaching tight. Where will they get the tight if the system and the economy is not conducive for them to be able to create an economy for themselves so that they can also bless you in turn? Oga Kumuyi and your likes. Shame on to you. And shame on to you, Ayo. I really revere you whenever you make your contribution. You come across very objective. You come across on the table like one of the sane voices that I'm waiting to hear you contribute. But today you form my hand, my sister. You form my hand. I could not believe it. It was like a dagger to my chest. And I'm like, you too? Please go into your wardrobe or your quiet place and reflect on your submission today. While I agree with you about his consistency, about he's been consistent in 2015 and now, but I do not agree with you because you say, as a man of God, what is expected of him? He's doing what is to rally people for them to be peace, for there to be peace. No! It's not his business whether there is peace. It is not his business. His business is to tell the truth. And whatever happens afterwards is not his business. Let him leave it for God to deal with it. We don't want that kind of stupid peace. It is that kind of stupid mindset that has got us to where we are today. We are here today because nobody is telling truth to power. We are here today because everybody is being bigoted, either religious or in tribe. We are here today because of this kind of stupid mentality and sentiments, because we don't want to upset. We don't want to he's just telling the truth. He is supposed to be challenging the government. He is supposed to be calling out the unrighteousness that is going on. He is supposed to be calling out the insecurity that is driving people out of their homes and sending them into God knows where, and making their children vulnerable, their wives vulnerable, their daughters vulnerable. He should be talking about that. He should be talking about the fact that people are going to die with hunger because they cannot go to their farms to eat. He should be talking about the fact that God said that no man should be sitting down to be lazy. Nobody should go and beg. We should go out and work hard and bring the money back and fend for our family. He should be talking about that and getting the government to sit up and create opportunities for the people. And if they cannot create opportunities for the people, at least they should give them security. They should secure their lives and property. You should not come and be telling us to forget. Tell who to forget. The lady that her eyes was almost taken out of her socket. The people that have lost their loved ones because an Emilokon insisted on being in a place that he's not supposed to be. He should not tell us to forget our trauma. He should not tell us to forget the pain that we are going through. He should not tell us to forget the fact that they are trying to turn us to Al-Majri, to turn us into Babina Allah, to turn us into a nation of welfare. No to that. And it's not that they will even give us welfare the way it is supposed to be. It is only going to end up in their own pocket. We say no. We will not forget. We say no to the evil plans. If he has gone to collect something from Remy, he should return it back and come and redeem himself. And come and apologize to people. Because we are all allowed to make mistakes, but we should not be staying in that mistake and hold on to it and be too prideful that we cannot apologize when we do wrong. And I'm expecting Ayo to come and reflect as well and come and do a proper, well, she doesn't have to think like me or like the rest of us. She does not have to. If she's really strongly convicted in what she said today, then so be it. But she should go and think, because she has created a platform for herself where people look up to her. She should go and sit down and think long and hard and say how to come out and tell the truth. If what she said today was because of the fact that she's a pastor's wife, she's in a position whereby she's looking at, let her not throw glass throw stone in a glass house. Ayo, do the needful, reflect, and God will give you, if really you've not been pretending. Because your submission made Rufai quiet today. I don't think Rufai even responded to that. Your submission made Rufai quiet. Because where will he come from? Because you seem to be like a silent ally. But today, you fall everybody's hand. Well, I don't know if the people on the table with you felt have the same sentiments as you. But I was not expecting that from you. I was not. On a final note, obedience. Please identify the strong voices in the Western media. We need to take this war, this battle, to their doorstep. We need to awaken them so that we will be free from this treachery, from this apparition from God knows where, because we do not know this kind of thing. This man, in fact, I was reflecting today and I said, this man, what his son will suffer. What his son, that Shen, or whatever your name is, Shen, talk to your father. Shen, talk to your father. Let him calm down. Let the globalists look for a puppet, another puppet, but let them take your father. Don't take your father out of Aso Rock, because the sins that your father has committed, he will not even suffer it. It is you and the ones, your generation behind you, and that your beautiful wife. I don't know what kind of, I don't even feel that there's, let me just keep it here. But whatever diabolical things are going on, exhume yourself. Your stepmother might not fall in line, because she, as far as I'm concerned, is an apparition herself, like her husband. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. God bless you for your submission. I really wanted to leave you to speak without any interference. God bless you. All right. We have a couple of people.
Sorry,
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, I really apologize. Can I quickly say something? I wanted to talk quickly about Ayo in Arise. Is that okay, or I can wait?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So you know what? I'm not surprised. To be honest, I wasn't surprised that Ayo didn't say anything. I wasn't. People could read her body language speaks volumes. I always pay attention to their body language. The difference between Rufai and every other person in that studio is their body language. Rufai comes from a very authentic place. Even when Rufai is trying to be diplomatic against what he's trying to say, which is the truth, I can tell. Because there have been times where Rufai will say something, his body is saying another thing. What is coming out of his mouth is another thing. That's the case with Ayo. Ayo is on the fence, has always been on the fence. I don't know why, especially Christians, when the moment of truth comes, when the opportunity comes for them to really stand on the truth, right? Majority of them, because I haven't seen majority come out and really cry and really speak on these issues, it be like say they have common sense go vanish. They know they talk. They'll say, let me know it's a man of God. No, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. So let me just defend him. They come to the defense of their GOs and their pastors. And instead of standing on the truth, separating the truth from this person, whether he's your G or your pastor, they don't know how to do that. That's what Ayo came to do. It's a shame because she has written her name down on the list of those who do not stand for the truth. Anybody who cannot stand for the truth is not a Christian. Please, let's make that very clear. If you are unable, because it's the truth that sent the Savior that you are praying to, is the truth that sent him to the world beyond. It's not. Why do you think that he wasn't going to? When did they go temple? If they make if they annoy all the elders, Abuna no know. The man not like any of the now only can't do. Una no dey remember that one. Now truth, now send the man. Now send the man go by. Abuna no know. So I have noticed it about her. So I'm not surprised. It's a shame because if you are not standing on the truth, how are you? Which God are you serving? That's all I ask. Thank you. That's all I want to say.
To be honest,
Then watch.
what you are saying now, I noticed it from this morning as well. I was not happy. So the first thing I did is I have to send that message. I was very, very, because yes, my husband is a pastor. I understand, but he's wrong. It doesn't matter. We cannot continue to do this. We cannot be selective. If we are complaining about Yakubu, INEC chairman, that is elected Tinubu, and we are also, doing the same thing. It's wrong. It's very wrong. And many people are guilty of this thing that I'm talking about today. When it comes to their own, they bypass it. They quickly jump it. And it's wrong. You can't change the world like that. Sometimes I ask myself, or am I the one that is wrong here? Because am I the only one standing? Until I hear somebody speak like me, before I get to know that, other people share the same view with me. It's wrong. It is wrong. It doesn't matter if it's your child. If they do something wrong, drag them out. If your child do something wrong, police come your estate, and your child hide under bed, and say that you don't drag your child out. Tell the police where make the concern there. Do it. Do it. Your child will never engage in any such activities, never again. Because he go say, my mama, he go expose me, my papa go expose me. But in the country where we grow up, if anybody do something, as long as the person don't help you in the past, anything way you do forever, you have to protect them, they go. It's wrong. It is wrong, to be honest. But although, which power we will get, we will fit a change or everything way they wrong for this life. Let's do our part. Thank you very much. Black Party.
Yeah.
Seconds.
I wanted to give you information. I was going through some research work. I learned that among the ministers, Atiku Bagudu is the Minister of Budget and Planning. And this man was accused by the United States government of helping. Are you hearing me?
Your network is breaking.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
This same man that is in charge of Ministry of Budget and Planning was the same man the American government accused of helping the former junta, what's his name? The former junta to carry money down to the US, laundering of money, and is now the Minister of Budget and Planning.
But I'm not surprised. Check everybody.
Abacha, right? Abacha, that's who
Abacha,
you're
yes.
referring to.
Yeah,
Abacha. He helped Abacha loot. Yep, that's true.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised. Check everybody that Tinubu put on his cabinet. All of them are questionable character. 90% of them are questionable characters. So what are we talking about? You want us to start mentioning them? It's not only that one. You know, many of them. Look at Wiki.
But Mr. Elvis, I have a different opinion though. Whenever we speak about this, for me, we don't even need to, I don't know, but this may be my own view. Even talking about them is like maybe giving them mileage. These guys are not people you should even talk about at all, because you know this is built on a wrong foundation. Even himself being the president selected by Mahmoud Yakub, we know how he got there. So we're only waiting for the court. For me, I would just give more
but it's
credence.
still good to talk about it, because the situation that we are now, every path that we've been on till now is going to remain as history forever. It's going to be taught in school. Once Nigeria succeeds, all this path, is going to be taught in school.
Imagine somebody that spent 5 million naira on wine. Somebody that rigged election in
this is history
in River State. All of a sudden, you say he's an FCC minister,
brother,
and the very first day you get to office, you're going to give people high blood pressure. That means you just feel that you can ride on people.
That's it. He doesn't feel. He knows that he can do that because you can't do anything back. They own everything. You know, so the judiciary just have to do the right thing.
And it's PDP is not saying anything. No.
And member of the Supreme Court judge that sat on that case of the junta man is even the Chief Justice, is now the Chief Justice of the Federation. Now the same judge that sat on that case of forfeiture.
If you see the people where this matters take guide itself, hey God.
Man, the guy do his own research.
If you're ready for me to talk, now you let me know.
Okay, yes. Now you have the one corner, sir. You know, if you are ready, this is the time.
Okay.
Please you get 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry for my destructive attendance off and on because I was trying to meet with my dog. I just see that time don't reach in Nigeria go day better. That is why you see say things don't they boil like this. When they allow things, I don't go agree. So I don't go agree, can't go US anywhere. Which time for the history of this country where you don't say people don't demand justice like this whole lamb. Say I no go agree, I no go agree. Until even the person will be say he wants to suffocate justice. In condensation, now wow, this thing I don't know say go be. The waiting about there, yeah, not a gang. They say now wow, I don't know how the waiting go be. I think say I go just do make I do for where the thing go for ground. And that is why, before the election time, as I look at the whole thing, I look at Tinubu background, go back in history. Now I look and say, no, I only just one word I just give. I said, look, Nigeria, immediately they say, don't win primaries, they can't bribe the winter primaries. I say Nigeria is pregnant with evil baby. If they allow that baby born, they born that baby for that country. Now I be say we can't see what we never see before. And people do what they can do. Judiciary not to INEC not listen. And today the baby they don't born the baby now. They don't give everybody wahala. And Tinubu no go change. Look, Kumoye, when I was this small, I go deeper life. To tell you, say, I respect this person. But I know I'm see, God need to forgive somebody like Tinubu. Person like Tinubu, for Bible. Now person they mock God. What they say, we want to mock the grace of God. Because forgiveness self, even among us will be human being. If you do something wrong, then you know it make I catch you can't come confess. That person gets hard to be say you go say no go forgive him. Not be the way they do them, the way of life. Tinubu na person be say before 33 years ago, when he be say do that drop thing for the same Chicago side, you think a small criminal and they carry big mind to go do drug thing? I lie. Before you go say you don't enroll, say I want to go and get involved inside crime like drug. And in place like America, we know say they get smart ways and means to catch you. That person go don't develop big mind, big hearts, and which means it don't start from small. So Tinubu na person be saying, you know, go feel live in ways. You know, go feel live in ways. So when I see say Kumu, you can't say make we let the past go. You know, I feel disappointed. I don't want to disrespect him with any kind of word, but let me talk about how I feel. I feel very disrespected, and I begin to lower my mind about him. I just think, say, someone like Tinubu is Kumu used to just be able to. I expect him to join the likes of people like who are the like of other clerics like Desmond Tutu, to stand up for justice, to stand against evil for the land. Even if you read Bible say what we're supposed to do as priests, pastors, and clergymen. Now to stand for the oppressed, stand for the widows, stand for those who are orphaned, stand for people who do not get, the masses. Stand for them. Not at any time you go stand against them. Even God himself say, in a husband of widow, in a father to the father which is orphan. So God, that is not the place where Kumu you stand, and not fitting out is the right place to stand. If in like the days of Idahusa, Benson Idahusa, we know how even as fiery and terrible as the military people did that time, he not fear them. Before I talk about this civilian, he not fear them. He stand against Abasha, stand against Babangida, stand against all of them. In they talk direct into politics. Everything they enter because that's what he's supposed to do. We need to have people like that. Pastors say go be like say they go stand for the people. I never see anyone where they stand for us at all. Everybody just they say they go just prophesy of different things. I will see the election. Before the election, you know what the matter day. This one will come say, I see two persons stand, one person go down, the other one come up. This person will come. Now the time for the real meat to really, yes, it's the meat now, the real action time. Make somebody stand up. You don't want to. Why be say you don't want to? If you need to even buy for the purpose of standing for justice, you're not sure say God go welcome you with a standing ovation with the other angel for heaven, or you not believe say heaven day, or you never tire with this earth here. These are the things that we say we they look up to. Not be say with the time of glory you can't reach. Trust me, if when Obi don't enter, you can't begin to see people say they be now. That time God will speak to them. I saw this one. God is going to. This is the time is to speak against the evil where they crawl inside our land. That is the only thing we need to do. Peter Obi say you cannot come through the window. Say you want to come clean the house. It's wrong. I expect Kumuyi and people like that to say, look, you should go if you know say if Tinubu no say he's sorry. The first thing to show say he's sorry. Make him drop with him, make him remove himself of power. Not people go protest, make him remove himself by resigning or by trying to step down because they never become at all. Make him step down, say the way you see and say the people don't agree, they don't like him, and what he do is see and say a wrong thing. I step down. Let people themselves say no, okay, they don't reach. No, but not be that one. The people should speak, out. If not, in these countries over there, places like the US, Canada, and all those advanced countries, you go see people they speak against the ills of society. Even lawyers then they go render their service for free when they say that they oppress somebody. Now I make the society clean and organized like this. Where you they stay, you were there UK, you were there for all this area. Make somebody say they hear some kind of sound, say somebody they shout inside your apartment, like you they beat somebody, or somebody's being dehumanized. Now somebody go call look for window, they see and say, what they hear for this place? So it don't carry phone, call police, say they hear some kind of sound, somebody's yelling for over 30 minutes now. You don't know what they happen for there. Before you go surprised, police don't come. Not be say he hates you. Now because if you see something, say something. Now they rule for their country. Now make the country they clean. See Nigeria, somebody go the thief. You can't go report. Somebody go even tell you say now your business, what it concern you. They go join the criminal. Then the criminal call the look, no worry, they come for you. Make they carry me up, they will finish, I'll come for you. Things like that. You know, they make the place look like where decent human being they stay. And for this one, For me, I just dey look the whole thing. Whether Chicago say XYZ, I think what the other speaker was talking, I think that Madam Busy Bread. It don't reach time we say we'll come do a kind of multitasking as we try to trend this words of all eyes on the judiciary. Make we also for our Twitter handles, make we try to put something and make this thing trend. That all eyes also on Chicago University. Let people everywhere make it enter. We tag our American partners and friends and brothers and colleagues who they notice they happen to. Let the things scatter, mostly especially inside that state of Illinois. Let that state and that city, especially Chicago, let them just let the searchlight beam on them so that they go see and say we need to defend our name. If not, that name where they don't maintain for how many years is about to come down. And I so agree with Atiku when he say want everything will don't happen for 44 years since that time till now, 1979. Now make you want to see how this thing happened. The people that don't dey office as president, so that he go know. Say now the year this thing happened, they want to know who be the cartel waiting for that way they do certificate for many people. We go know. We need to know. And I show of America, I know go they hard like the way they hide things. And once the court say yes, they have reason, open up, they go open up. And if they don't want to damage their own university name or for it to close down, then I think they need to defend themselves. They need to clean themselves up, like to wash yourself up and say, carry your own. We're gonna go solve a problem for that side. Because the time has reached that point, and that is what it is. For our fellow Nigerian citizens, we're there for anywhere, especially we're there for Nigeria. Make we ready with our final summit. Our final summit now revolution. The country must change. No, how many people they enslave us? The country must change. This now people can't say renew hope. Where only one minister, if they sit down on top of 300 million naira. Only one, they get 48, I'll be 45. Only one sit down on top of 300 million. That are one of the cars when they use one 300 million. If you divide that money, let's assume say everybody now 300 million for Nigeria. If you divide that money, you go tell me say people say they want to do small, medium enterprise, all those small businesses where they want to thrive on their own. If you use that car where you they say they drive, you can't decide say make that car go back. You sell them for auction 200 million. Make you divide that money, go every Nigerian their bank account, make they get them for their hand. You go tell me say they cry, whether they cry, they cry, no go reduce, even they no go solve the whole problem, they no go reduce. People they be saying no go feel use even to do business for hand to mouth. They don't need 1 million before they go feel solve that area of they don't want to save to buy house. So from hand to mouth on something like 200,000, 300,000 go feel solve that person problem of hand to mouth. If that people they sensitive, will be saying like people like wicked say they sensitive, they not go think for house and say no. Now my personal donation, even they say they might not be from federal government, it cannot be, but now your car. If you dey sensitive enough, you know go fit say I dey make donation of my car. I go make the divide them. Every Nigerian send me your BVN. In fact, I dey see some business like the Peace Corps they do. Send me your BVN or the Davido. It is too much for one of these people to say I want to say everybody. If you not get, I don't go send to you. But if you get, it will come to you and it must not be duplicated. You I sure you go get over 500,000 or over 50 million people. Where they say you go see they get a BVN. Tell us if you can go, if you get your BVN, get account, I go send at the OU. And definitely nobody go figure the same BVN for the whole country. So definitely this thing go reach everybody. Some people, because of that, they go do how to even go get accounts because of that 1 million people they wait for them. This is heartless. When I see what they happen from our country, from leaders, so we say we're supposed to feel say we put them there. As a matter of fact, I even they think say, had Nigerian people go hire employee as all those ministers, president, all of them, they are employee of the Nigerian people. Why they go they enjoy more than the employer? This thing not makes this look. If not democracy be this, I think we need to try to look into that kind of democracy. We need to bring it in a way where we can customize them to make them look like our African, in fact, not African, Nigerian democracy. How me go be the person you get company, or na me employ you, na me go become your slave. For a year not be IB, the highest income earner for all this country, for Australia, for every of this country. Tell me, when you enter that office, you don't know say your money they streamline them. You know go fit enter first class this one anyhow. Why you no go take the train? They go ask you a question. Why? Why? If other people they take them, why you no go fit take them? Are you not a minister? Minister means servant. If you don't know the meaning, minister means servant. If they say minister of God, it means servant of God. Minister of FCT, it means servant of FCT. So how you go be servant? Then you go try to threaten me or be high blood pressure. You go come tell me say all kinds of things and begin to ride on horses. Why me go they ride on foot? Until Nigeria, until and I know that is when Peter Obi comes, they know. Let me tell you, these people know the agenda of Peter Obi more than even we. What would they agitate for and make it come on board? They know what to go lose. They know say some of them they go begin to run kitty kata. Some of them they know so only they go use their own hand take close their own oil stealing avenue. Now only they go pay money. So yeah, close and quick, remove the pipe, remove them, cut them. I say I don't want to see that badge or that boat for that place tonight because they know say if this man can't discover them, he go say we'll get them, make the investigation. I know Peter Obi go want to see to the end. How I manage, where will be that? I won't see the paper at my table. This is what they are afraid of. And they go see and say, the fear, what they fear, it go meet with them, what they call Waterloo for English. They go meet with their own Waterloo. I'm honest, I just look at them. But the bottom line of this whole thing, if the most of the people, the Nigerian citizens, they are only waiting for this judiciary. That is why they see everybody sing this song inside their hearts, inside their mouths. All eyes on judiciary. All eyes on judiciary. All eyes. Once that thing, if they make mistake there, they go begin to see how the thing go start. It go start like some kind of something go start from small corner. This thing go envelop the whole country. So that make we just know say this whole country make it overhaul them. That is just the whole thing. But they know right where they are that Tinubu cannot survive it. There is no way they cannot disqualify this man. I know that I hate him. I don't hate him as a person, but if you are doing wrong thing, they should always treat you. If you do the crime, do the time the same way. Yeah, they not get whether you be pastor. The law and the law. The law of the country, the constitution is gotten from where? From Bible. Sometimes we need to do some research. Look at the British people. Most of every constitution when it comes to the whole world came from the British people. They got their constitution from Bible. The Muslim people that any of those countries they colonized at the time, some of them get their own. They can't edit them. They can't put and make it fit into their culture or something else. But they get everything from the British people. And the British people, this empire, they got their own from Bible.
2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
That is what it is. So if this thing go any kind of way, make the people a day home, make we ready for revolution. Revolution don't mean say you want to make trouble. It means say you want to refresh. Make we rearrange, make we start this thing again, make we take it from baton, make we build them up again because we make mistake on the foundation. That is what the revolution means. And we are ready for those things. We will. By God's grace, that country, the greatest in that country, will come outside. Amen. Thank you.
A big amen to that. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Joseph, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Mr. Joseph, are you there?
Good afternoon to each and every one of you, depending on where you are located.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you have a lot of topic to cover, but you know what is driving Nigerian motto is what we call impunity. The pastors are really using that to their advantage. The politicians are driving it, and they are showing it. And the essence of this impunity is to preach to people to believe a certain way that they are semi-gods. Everything they do is okay by the people. Anything, any pronouncement they make, the people will genuflect, and people that shouldn't be defending the process will stand up and defending their activities, even though it is wrong. Defending their activities. And like one of your speakers said, the essence of Christianity is to be able to speak the truth. Even the Bible said it. Say the truth, and you shall be free. Say the truth. And Jesus Christ was persecuted and crucified because he was telling them their problems. without fear. And like Tinubu is going about flashing his money, influencing people that shouldn't be influenced. Like in the Chicago University, I'm sure he has some cartel, some people there working for him. Whenever such requests come into the system, they will run around and tailor it to suit his need. I am sure the University of Chicago does not know what is going on, and this is going to be the time they will realize what has been going on in that registrar's office. It's a black university, and the Chicago has a lot of mafia, a lot of groups, gangs. So I'm not scared. I'm not surprised that they're doing what they're doing because I went to a predominantly black university. I went to Texas Southern University. It's a black university. And besides, they are so strict. But I don't know. But if you offer them millions and millions of dollars as a donation, as an alumnus, they might probably do whatever you want them to do. Well, for now, just go ahead. I don't have much to say, but I'll be listening on the background. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Yes, sir. All right, Peace Soft. You are the last on the panel. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Hi, good evening from here. Canada. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you never clear, but would they hear you? Go clear now.
Okay. Can you hear me?
We are hearing you, but your voice never clear. I don't know where they talk from, sir. We can't hear you, please. One of the talk direct from on our phone. I don't know what one they plug with on our phone.
I'm talking from the phone. You still not hearing me?
No, your network is bad then.
Maybe let me change the network.
Okay, you are good now.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, let me quickly speak on the Chicago's documentation. Now, I do not think that Chicago officially is going to kind of like compromise in any form officially. Probably, maybe they might have some people, who's running things from the background, but not officially, because there's what called Department of Education, United States, where all the houses where they have the central database for all certification. Now, when your certificate is issued, it's sent straight to the Department of Education. They have the central database. They're the one in charge of the central database. So, if, for example, if you're working if you're an employer, you want to employ an employee, and then the requirements for that organization requires that you provide your certificate. What does companies do? They usually have a registration. They have to register with an agency or directly with the Department of Education. So when you present your certificate, they run your data against the data of the database of the Department of Education. So if you present a false certificate, automatically the school is aware. I mean, the organization is aware that this is a false certificate. Immediately they can call the cops on you and arrest you regards to that. Now, you can't do a certificate in it like that. It's not an easy stuff. A lot of people are in jail. Many people have done that in jail in the United States. So that's for that. So that's why I think he's complaining, because Agbado is complaining now. Maybe they've run his data against the central database and it's not producing the right information. That's why he's coming out to say it was a clerk's error. How you mean you spent 4 to 5 years in school, so that error was not corrected? You never saw those things, so how come only you won for 5 years? Gender, logo stuff. I mean, even the document, the paper itself is not the certificate of the school. So presumably, maybe the real certificate has security on the paper as well. Maybe that's why they could not really do a proper duplication regards to that. So I think that they are in a big problem, and I think that the school might even take it on with him, because he actually presented that certificate in Nigeria, saying that University of Chicago issued that certificate, and then they're going to have to go to court, which is the Agbado himself and then the University of Chicago. So they will have to, Agbado will have to try if they find out that, okay, this is forged, you are lying. It's not about our clerks making a mistake or error. So which means they will have to try him. So I think he just shot himself on the foot. That's what. Now on the church issue, you see, Anarita lady, she said something that they monetize most things. If you actually look at what's happening, well, remember that the wife of Agbado, she's a pastor, and if you look at it, which means she might have been the one who actually influenced Pastor Kumi with her position, pretending to be a pastor, which I don't think she's a pastor based on her character and what she's been doing, her fruit, the fruit she's bearing, because every pastor is supposed to bear the fruit of righteousness. If you're not bearing the fruit of righteousness, I don't think you're a pastor. You are just a Christian like every other person, because pastors are supposed to be leaders, leading people to heaven. So I do not know where these guys are leading people to, because leaders, if you are a leader in the church, it means you are leading people to where God is leading people to righteousness. If you yourself, you are not righteous, so where are you leading people to? So I think she actually influences Pastor Kumuyi, and that Pastor Kumuyi is now talking to Ross. I wouldn't say talking to Ross because he's never going to be able to talk to me in regards to that, now talking to his member as though God is the one talking to him or talking through him. This is what Christ called lying prophets. He said we should test their spirits, test what they say. You see, validate it, try to see if it's correspondence with what I've been doing, or with the words, or with the rules and regulations. So if what Pastor Kumuyi is not in line with the rules and regulations of the Bible, then that makes him to be a lying spirit. I'm not the one saying it, that's what God said. Because in 2015, according to the information we've gathered so far, he also said God ordained Buhari. God ordained. What does that mean? What's the meaning of ordination? What does that mean? God ordained Buhari. And at the end of the day, Buhari led the country into a ditch. So was he trying to say that God ordained Buhari to destroy the country, or what was he trying to say? But in his speech, it looks as if he was trying to say God ordained Buhari to help Nigeria, to bring solutions to Nigeria's problem. But in the actual sense, Buhari actually caused the chaos we are in right now. All the destructions that went through Nigeria, all the fire that went through, Buhari actually caused it. Is it that they are these men of God, is that their God is a buying God? I don't understand. Is their God a buying God? So when if anyone is buying, they don't talk about it. When even their members are buying by some folks, they don't talk about it. They are quiet. So now Mrs. Tinubu was able to influence him with some money, pretending, offering, in disguise in so many ways, and he fell for it. And for those angry just because people are talking about it, is their pastor, you need to read your Bible. Your Bible tells you not to trust any man. Christ said, do not trust anyone. Do not. That's why Paul himself said, read the Bible for yourself. So you do not need to wait for a pastor to tell you what to do. So waiting for pastors to tell you what to do, it simply means that you are not even doing what Christ has told you to do, because they could tell you different things, different meanings. I don't want to go down the origin of the Bible, because if I want to go down the origin of the Bible, a lot of people may lose trust. That does not mean there is no good part in the Bible. So one of the reasons I don't go down to the origin of the Bible, because it's actually horrible. This translation, I'm not talking about the real script. The translation of this Bible is really, really horrible. The translators, many people, like King James, was a slave master, was a slave owner, having over 1,000 slaves, and we still have his Jamestown in Virginia. And if you go there, you're going to see all the slaves, because everything is replicated right there. That he was controlling slave master until the United States said, "Hey, we're not going to allow slavery anymore." And then they started translating Bible. And then they came out, they were hiding it before they started translating, giving it to the slave, because they were afraid that the slaves were going to revolt against them. So one of the reasons this Bible actually even they publicized it was because they were afraid that the slaves were going to revolt against them. So they have to print it out and begin to talk to the slave, begin to preach to them, tell them good things. So I don't want to go
Let
down
me
that route.
quickly interject on that
I don't want
note,
to go down that route.
Mr. Peaceoft. I just want to expatiate on what you said. So they did not translate the entire Bible for the slaves. Let's just get that clear. They removed a lot of it. There's a slave Bible. The slave Bible only talked about slaves respecting their masters because they were afraid of the revolts. They discussed that if they put in the parts of the Bible where they talk about, God raising leaders and invading and taking, they would revolt. So they carefully took all that part out and left only slave and master. That was part of how they were able to subdue. I just wanted to say
those places where after reading it, even if anyone is doing evil to you, you are not able to repair them, you are not able to take care of yourself. And Americans are very wise too, because Americans didn't really fall for that trap. That was the reason the Second Amendment came into effect, because the founding fathers of America knew very well that these guys, they couldn't trust their kids in the hands of these guys. They have to enact the Second Amendment that allow all Americans to bear arms. There's a reason for that.
Okay, sir. Please round up 1 minute. Thank you.
So anyway, thank you very much. I just wanted to touch on that, and I appreciate everybody for coming, for listening, and the writers, the commenters. God bless you. I've learned a lot today, and I really do appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Peaceoft. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming around again. Thanks for the encouragement, for always coming here to hear your voice as well. I appreciate you. All right, my people, everybody on the panel, I've given the submission today. We're going to have our final submission now so we can end this broadcast. Our final submission is going to be based on just for 4 minutes. Please, everybody stick with it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Everybody that is right there, if you're listening to me and you have not hit on the like button, I beg make una do it right now, because we currently have 495 now. Make una just press on the like button. Let's see if we can gain 600 before we go. Thank you very much. Okay, let me go to the first person on the panel to give us your final submission, which is give us a mandate if you are there. If you are not there, no problem. I'll just jump to the next person.
Thank you very much. Even though you're thinking that I will not be here, I'm here. Thank you very much. I'm going to use my 4 minutes. Thank you very much. With all well and said today, I mean, so interesting and engaging conversation on how we can get our country back to track and then begin to move in the direction of what is been destined for our nation. That being said, I think I heard people saying that the Bible is a slave book. Well, I don't believe in that. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. That's not opinion. The Bible is not a slave book. Men were moved by the inspiration of the Holy Spirit, and then they wrote the Bible. Even though we were saying what we're saying today, because we believe that our leaders, spiritual leaders, political leaders should do the right thing. That does not mean we should take the water and the baby and everything just straight away. And I think some days ago I heard somebody saying that when God speaks, thunder and all of that will happen. Whether you believe it or not, God is still speaking, and He continues to speak even to you as human being. God speaks to you, and that does not make either thunder or brimstone fall from heaven. Elijah was expecting God to speak. Different thing happened, but God said, Bible said that small still voice. It was during the small still voice that I could hear God. So just to clear all of that, regardless, thank God, I mean, that even the owner of this channel believe in God and is a Christian. So all that we are saying today, everything happening to us today is one, basically in Nigeria, it questions
who we are as human beings, questions our humanity, questions our belief, questions so everything about us. This year's election questions everything about Nigeria, who we are as people, what we stand for. So the morals, the values that we've been taught several years ago, are we still standing for those values, or we allow the evil one among us to want to derail our value and our belief system, our culture, everything, just destroy all of those things that have been built for several years? Because even as worse as we can think that the Western world are, maybe with some of these laws coming up, you will not see somebody go to the house of their neighbor, take cold iron and go and steal their property, and then the cops will not arise. That means that they still frown at stealing, burglary, and all of those evil things. Now, today, most people going to school, there is AI, artificial intelligence. I mean, ChatGPT is one of them. Put anything on ChatGPT, do some research. It will go pull resources for you. But in schools now, they just now make a law in school. Even if you use AI, you have to cite those things. And there are levels to which you can even use AI now when it comes to research. That means they still believe in all of this, in the morals and then integrity of humanity. How come then, as we as humanity, as people, can see evil and not stand against the evil? When people like Elijah and Elijah stood against evil, Benson Idahosa stood against evil. Now, how
Thank
come
you.
all of a sudden forgery, we can now forgive forgery, we can forgive this evil, and even when people are being taken down? This should not go down like this. Justice Ariwoola, we are waiting for when the judges, when the judgment will be delivered. Hopefully it comes so soon. But on this one, we are here with you guys. Let's see what you guys want to do other than doing the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Have a wonderful evening. God bless you. God bless Nigeria Watch family. God bless Nigeria. God
Amen.
bless all of us all over the world. God bless us and keep our troop. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you too and your household. I appreciate you always. Thank you, my people. All right, let me go to Amoye's corner. Amoye's corner, if you're there, for your 4 minutes final submission, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and to everyone that has spoken. Honestly, I have to thank especially Madam Nena, Sister Rita, Henry Gabriel, everybody that has spoken, Madam Busy Brains. It was really very quite educative today. I just want to say we need to focus on our attention on the judiciary and also eyes on Chicago State University. We need to also train that, okay? So that they can see that, this man wants to put our leg out too. Let's come out and defend ourselves, because that may be loss of income to us. So if you have a social media platform, please utilize it. As you are trending all eyes on judiciary, also trend all eyes on Chicago State. May they ask why, they will respond to them. Now, I just want to quickly respond to give us a mandate. There was a slave Bible that was created. That's a fact. That is not something that was made up. And yes, you can argue back and forth. I know a lot of Christians like to say the Bible was inspired by the Holy Spirit and all of that, but they are books that were put together by people who wanted to enslave the whole world. Whether you like it or not, that's also fact. So yeah, everybody is entitled to have their own opinion on the subject, just as I do. So having said that, please, truth and justice will never get old. Righteousness, the same Bible, inside that same Bible, you see righteousness, now they exalt the people, now they exalt a nation. So if you are not standing on the truth and you are not able to speak the truth when it is inconvenient, then I don't know what kind of Christian you are. You have to be able to somebody made a comment earlier. Those people are supposed to, all these GOs pastors, they should be able to put their life on the line for the homeless, for the orphans, for the widows, for all the poor, for the voiceless, for the vulnerable. Those are the people they should be speaking up for and being in front of the line. That's how you know a leader. That's how you know a GO and a pastor. So until they get it right, zero respect for those who choose to stand on the path of truth, because it's a new day, it's a new dawn, and a new group of people. We don't have the patience. We will read if we need to be Christians, we study ourselves. In studying, we will discover the truth. If you're a Muslim, do the same thing. Find the truth for yourself. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Amoyes Konan, God bless you. Okay, let me move on to the next person. I don't know if Mother Patricia is still with us. Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, Mother Patricia is not even here anymore. Okay, she's not here anymore. Okay, Black Panther, give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Okay, we'll come back to you. You're not there. Let me move on to Mother Busy Brains. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes, please.
Okay, Oga Elvis. So
Thank
yes,
you.
so all eyes on the judiciary. I was going to talk about that during my first submission, but I didn't remember. I don't know what they are waiting for, you know. They are being political with our verdict. They are sitting on our mandate, toying with the lives and the future of over 200 million people because they are afraid. They are afraid of what will happen. If they are afraid of what will happen in Nigeria, if they are afraid that if they give judgment, because if they give the right, let me not say right judgment, because right, if they give the judgment that is free and fair, we know whose side it is going to land, where the scale will land. It will land on the obedient side. And if the reason why they are delaying in submitting their judgment is because they are worried that the country will go in anarchy, they are thinking they are helping Nigerians, they should not worry. Like I said about the Daddy Gio, they should just do what is right and let God decide. Whatever happens, let it happen. If Nigeria will burn, let it burn. But let them give us our mandate. Let them tell us that this waiting is over because they are adding to our trauma. Whoever knows these people, right now, I am 100% sure that judgment is ready. It is in its envelope. But government, those who have stolen our mandate, have put a stay to delay. But war will not happen. The war that they are waiting to happen will not happen. The only time that the war will happen, it will be within. They are trying to cause chaos. The war that will happen within, it is the war that is going to expunge the apparition out of existence. Oga Elvis, let me yield here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person now, which is Dr. Ken. Are you there?
Sorry.
I am here. I'm here.
Madam Busy Brains, you said what?
I just want to add something, please. I just want to bring our attention to something. You see, even them, they know that they are sitting on a borrowed time. They are sitting on the edge of the chair right now. Because this Ubai, is it Ubahi or Umahi? that is a senator and he has been given a portfolio as a minister, but he's still holding the two positions because he does not want to lose out. If he takes on the minister, he will have to give up on his senatorial seat. So why is he keeping both positions? Why can't he not go for his ministerial position?
David Umahi, okay.
Why is he sitting on it? Because he himself, he knows that he's going to lose out. So let him just quickly make a decision and either say no to the ministerial position or say no to the senatorial position. But if he wants to continue regardless, then he can just choose wisdom and stay where he is and not be part of a rogue government that the days are numbered. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Raja, have you called me?
I called you, you didn't answer. I'll come back to you, Dr. Ken. Let Dr. Ken talk to us first.
Okay.
Dr. Ken, go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. Tinubu Wahala, if you look at this current, discourse where they talk to, really look into a situation of about the certificate. I would be very happy if this CSU, if they bring out 44 years of their existence, their operation, and especially focusing on that certificate department, make we know whether how many times they don't make this kind of mistake where we say they make mistake for the person here, for the logo, and all those, not just one not the mistake. One, if you say mistake, two, something for one person thing, that should be something that they need to pay attention to. So we want to know whether not only him, now he just be like that for the whole of this year. We'll be say, and among all the people he graduated at 79, now only him. That is what they will now begin to ask, why must it be only him? That is the first wahala. Why must be only him? And you see, I don't know what thing they do, but always when I know thing they do, because I know they work for US, all those their things, and if they use money, because once somebody they inside drugs, the money they be like say na sand. Yes, and they prepare for all these things. That is why he just stash money different area. They give people either if he give you not your price, not owe you, he go use the boys, but they go take deal with you for the other side. Now what thing they do? But I just something just they tell me say the time for Nigeria don't reach, because if you listen to, I know some of them not believe in that thing again, but for me, are they very, very diverse? Are they listen here and there, The Pa Elton, the British missionary, we say he gave that prophetic word long time ago. He said Nigeria go do it so corrupt to the point where we say the whole world go hate them. Now our corruption, they don't do so fantastic now. I don't know whether any other thing they will never surpass, any level of corruption will never surpass for the whole world. Until once you say Nigeria, anybody look at you, it's realizing that there's another alternative word. If you don't use corruption, you can say this guy is very Nigerian. They'll just miss what you mean by that thing. They will miss corruption. That is why we don't reach this level, this point. And at time for us now to begin to come down, because we don't reach the zenith, we will come down. And this is the team. We say Tinubu are the last. Tinubu na the last. It not go happen. Now it don't reach the peak. It go come down. As I watch my TV, I they look, I they read books, I they see. It not go feel walk. It not go feel walk. Look, Evan, this no go feel walk. Anyhow they bring them, because the more you try to they want to cover this kind of person. Now the more that thing they come out, you go surprise. Say when they don't finally bring out that CSU a private document about Tinubu for his school education, you can't see what people never talk about before. What Tinubu they fear, they don't know because they never know that side. Suppose they go see that thing, they can't go see say nationality Guinea. That place don't bust out again. So suppose they can't see something. You know why they say no way, why they spend money. Look at those actions when they bring today. Okay.
Round up 1 minute. 1 minute. Round up.
Okay, don't worry. My thought of line, though, you know, wait, as you come up, don't worry. Just let somebody go on. You just click my thought of line of thought.
Oh, sorry about that, sir. And because you don't cross
okay.
the line.
Okay, I know. Thank you anyway for that opportunity too. I will come up anytime they give me again.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to Black Panther now. Black Panther, we're calling you now for the second time.
Oh, sorry, it's Niger Watch. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, doctor that just spoke now. You are speaking exactly what is in my mind. I know that this is the last straw of the cannibals. These politicians, I call them cannibals at times, because they suck everything out of the country, but the country cannot run dry. Nigeria will survive. Everything they've done, Nigeria will survive it. On one condition, Nigerians must rally round and set their eyes on the truth. Because it is only the truth that will break the foundation of these cannibals that we have as politicians. What Atiku is doing now, it's surprising to every one of us. These are birds of the same feather. Why is he doing it? The reason we don't know yet, but we are just forecasting. But I know since Atiku has gone there and he has started the judicial process, embarking on that information, to get that information, the court system in America will not fail him, because they are looking for the truth. And when you are looking for the truth, the American judiciary cannot subject you to a level where you won't find the truth, because all what they are doing, all what is doing is following the constitution, the laid down constitution. The freedom of information is not asking for any other thing, but asking that the Chicago University should bring out the history of this man called Nigerian president, which is not the president indeed, but is just sitting down, warming the seat for Peter Obi. And I want to say this: we should not be surprised if our speculation is right, that this man is not a Nigerian, because there were so many things that happened in the US then, where people were flying to the US. Nigeria was like the only way many Africans, because our passport was really open for so many of them, and you cannot differentiate. You can bear any name and have Nigerian passport. A lot of people have done that. And again, a lot of Nigerians who are in the US have used somebody's name to travel into the US. And even in Britain there too. So there is a lot of things that has been happening that we're looking at then that, oh, you know, concern me. Now is bringing out his bad head to hunt those that did it. And it's going to hunt Tinubu down. Down he will go. There is no room for wickedness. There is no room for those that mock God, their own creator. There's no room for them in the Nigerian space. This is their last straw. This is the last straw. We are putting all our eyes on the judiciary. The judiciary should speak. And I know why Atiku is going that trajectory. Atiku is preparing for the Supreme Court. That is what, because he believed that they might compromise the what they are doing now. They might compromise it, but he doesn't want to lose guard. But there is a reason, particular reason, he's fighting this thing down. Because Tinubu is one of his best friends. So Nigeria should keep all hope alive. We are going somewhere, and that place we are going is the promised land. We cannot be stumbled upon anymore. The Nigerian youth, this generation, have opened their eyes, and they want to see that what their forefathers could not do, they want to change the trajectory. And every Nigerian that love the truth should come into this fight, and let us dig it down with them and get victory at last. I want to thank Mr. Nigeria Watch. I want to thank our PO, Peter Obi, who has come out, who has heard the voice from the wilderness, the cry of the people. and had come out and had brought himself out to take those bullets. We thank him for representing us, the population of Nigeria, to speak the truth to power. Nobody can jump through the window and clean the room. You have to go through the door, the right path. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. Always appreciate you. Okay, the last person on the panel that needs to give us his final submission is Peacesoft. But before that, let me check on my lights. 506. God bless you all. Press on the like button. Continue to press on it before we round up. Peacesoft, sir, please talk to us. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'd like to thank everybody, and I also like to say that Tinubu's time is up because from all indication, this guy has been lying for a very long time, and he's been arrogant, and he thinks that most Nigerians are illiterate, uneducated, so he could use his own, talks and, power, money to influence a lot of stuff, put us all in a big mess, which he already did in few months that he's been in office. This is not acceptable. This is not going to be allowed. And I like to tell them that time is going to be up soon, whether the judiciary decide to go the way of the Nigeria, the way of the constitution, or the judiciary decide to go the way of the corrupt politicians. So whichever way they want to go, Tinubu is not going to go scot-free. We're not going to let him go scot-free. He's going to pay for everything he's done, for lying first to be in Nigeria, for lying in his certificate. This is not rocket science. It's a shame that his legal team could even put up such argument, telling the whole country, United States, that the clerk could have made some mistakes, or the reason for his invalid. Because if you understand the statement they're making, that the reason the certificate is invalid is because, which means the certificates, they confirm in their own mouth that Tinubu's certificate is invalid. It's invalid. That's a confirmation from their own legal team that the reason the certificate is invalid is because there was a mistake. How? In the whole of the United States, this is the first time that Nigerian politicians will be disgracing the whole of Nigeria in abroad. Think about it. This type of statement is coming from politicians, from legal team. They're not even ashamed. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You might not understand the level of damage that this statement has gone. Believe me, it's absolutely nonsense. All Nigerians must come out and condemn this nonsense. In a say word, their license should be withdrawn immediately. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you very much, my people. We have come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us, for your patience. I appreciate you all. Continue to support us every day. We are here 6 p.m. until we have our mandate. We are not going to change anything by God's grace. Fingers crossed. We're going to be coming back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Continue to join us, share our videos, like our videos. Every one of you that came to the panel today, I want to say thank you very much. Without you guys, we can't do what we're doing here. It's a collective effort. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, every one of you that have supported me today as well. I got a late support from Madam Ame. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Anthony Ola, thank you very much as well. And God bless you. God bless every one of you, my people. And the people right there on the comment section, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Madam Rita, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tony Africa, thank you. Aaron 14, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button before you go, please. Make sure not come out with us, so I not press on my beg. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. We didn't receive any call today. Strange. Although some people called in when submission were going on. So yeah, but don't worry, I'll prioritize callers tomorrow by God's grace. So I appreciate every one of you. Chris Dublin is right there with us as well. Thank you. Talent, thank you. God bless you all my people. And here now go draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Since morning we've been busy. So I would like to end it right now. Let me say good night, my people, and I'll see you guys by 6 p.m. tomorrow. Fingers crossed. If there's anything breaking news, I'll be out. That's why it's good for you to subscribe with us, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we come out randomly. Fingers crossed, God Almighty will expose the satanic government and all the leaders, both the past and present, in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. We shall have a good and a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. Good night.